away. I think I just saw someone.
Please wait! Handsome gentleman. By the glorious light of beauty! I never thought I would see you again. In such turbulent time.
Are you...
Hear ye! The rosy glow of the beauty has rendered you speechless. What an honor. Upon hearing of the impending festivity, fortunately, the mini-rabbit mech pilot, stray cat duelist, galactic ninja, and quad-drive Intellitron, along with 32 other souls in distress, all emerged from their predicaments safe and sound. I then led them all here to revel in the harmony with the countless other splendid beings. I do not deserve such praise. Unfortunately, that dashing IPC ambassador, whose radiance matches that of a beautiful peacock, remains in a woeful state. Ugh, how I wish he too could partake in this splendid occasion. Okay, let's get back to business. Since fate has brought us together, it stands to reason that you both seek... Seek the accolade of the audition's victor, correct? Though upon arrival I was once mistaken for a towering silver-armored fugitive with fiery red flames due to my lack of eloquence. It matters not, for all these trials stem from the land of the dream's beauty. What matters is that I now stand before you. Our paths have crossed. I, Argenti of the Knights of Beauty, am humbly requesting a battle with you both, in the name of the Code of Chivalry. If I am fortunate enough to emerge victorious, kindly grant me passage to the Crown of Victory, and recognize that... Idrilla, the beauty, is the most peerless beauty of them all. Dear friends, please ready yourselves for this trial set forth by the beauty.
I will wait here until the final instant arrives. As you wish.
Try, behold, this symbol of beauty.
Here, try this! How appropriate. Do you know who I... This big diamond! It's all yours! Time to twirl!
Existence is unity. Please cherish Voltaire.
Time to twirl!
You're fighting a gentleman. Put forth all your might.
Deep breaths!
So this is the warmth of life. So this is the warmth.
Rise to the challenge.
Life is not so fragile. As you wish.
Time to twirl!
Let's
Stay away!
Every petal in life, all will be swept away by the wind.
Here, try this!
So this is
Honored
the
to meet
warmth
me.
of life. Some value, I suppose.
bear witness to.
Please cherish this time. Embrace a new life.
Your convictions, my friends, are indeed ours. It's a pity. The laurels of victory belong to a driller.
Deep breaths!
I shall remember this
travel.
warmth.
Confess. Put forth all your might.
I think something bit me.
Darkness with me.
Time to twirl!
There's more to life. May death protect us!
That's enough. I have come to grasp the sincerity of your cause. I yield. Beautiful! Go forth, my dear friend. Beautiful miss. I shall remain here.
We don't have much time. May fate In that case, let's make our way to the end. Penacony's really thronging with talent. I hope we make it in time.
Congratulations to the Galactic Baseballer and Firefly on becoming this Scorched Sand Festival champion! We look forward to their...
Congratulations to the both of you on becoming the festive eye. On behalf of the organizers, your endeavors are worthy of extra recognition, and I've taken steps to ensure that. However, as previously promised, my sister, Mr. Yang, and I have met with the Dream Master. Both I and the Oak family cannot acquiesce to your request. We acknowledge the perspective of you, Nameless. Penacony does require change, but not as you propose. The planet of festivities cannot and will not revert to a place characterized by chaos, disorder. Through your journey of overcoming obstacles, you must have glimpsed the essence of that era. The vulnerable ruthlessly eliminated. Equality, ultimately. Only heroes like yourselves manage to achieve success. But I would dare ask, if you did not possess the special status of having a Stellaron, and you were but an anonymous and frail member among the masses, which Penacony would you prefer? A dystopia for the survival of the fittest, or a sweet dream paradise.
That's not the point!
Mr. Sunday, even if the members of the Oak family can't fully agree on what to do about the Stellaron, now's not exactly the time to be holding an extensive discourse about the Stellaron issue concerns the life and death of everyone on Penacony. This way, we'll at least know what Welt and Miss Robin are dealing with, and the reason why they failed to make our appointment.
Ah, Navigator. That is precisely my intention. With all present, let's talk about our tribulations and choices, and our...
You mean to say that for the longest time, there have been scoundrels who would use the Charmony Festival that I have bequeathed to the masses as a tool?
Indeed, Dream Master. Once the Charmony Festival begins, the Stellaron's powers, along with the song, will be broadcast across the entire planet of Penacony. And then everyone in their dreams will be unable to awake.
This is indeed surprising to me. The dreamscape is maintained by the collective effort of the 5 families. If someone were to use the Charmony Festival to recklessly disseminate the power of the Stellaron, this individual must hold a position of great authority. Do you have...
I'd like to ask, did you really not know of...
I would have never thought that this name...
If I have offended, the Astral Express extends its sincere apologies. But the current circumstances are dire and leave no room for meticulous inquiry. We're doing this out of concern for the dreamscape's safety. So, if you could, please alleviate our concerns.
Dream Master, it's just to prove that the Charmony Festival has nothing to do with the Stellaron. If we're being overly...
Sunday, Robin, I've watched you two grow up and know your dispositions like the back of my hand. Both of you, right now, can surely be lauded as their most devout advocates. I already know your resolve. The magnitude of this matter is enormous and cannot be taken lightly. Since Mr. Yang has asked with such earnestness, I will personally respond in kind. If there is a need, the entire Oak family will be mobilized to heed your call. Someday, might I ask you to beseech them to cast their light so that no lies...
I will do as you command.
Robin, could I entrust you to be present as a witness, to document the truth, and to proclaim my innocence, so that all slander may be utterly dispelled?
I will do as you can...
May thy will be carried out on earth, just as it is in the...
Oh, triple-faced soul, please sear his tongue and palms with a hot iron, so that he will not be able to fabricate lies and make false vows.
Let us begin. There is nothing...
Understood. Question. Have you devoted your life to your god, never worshipping other gods?
Naturally.
Do you love your god as you do yourself, always heeding their admonishment?
Naturally.
Have you strayed from the path expected by your god, betraying their name?
Never.
Have you ever been inordinate with your asks of your god, coveting more than the foundation of the creation itself?
Never.
Then, a final question. Do you swear to fulfill all vows, past, present, and future?
With the Eon as my witness, If I do not deliver on my words, or if I renege on my vows, may I be cursed in accordance with divine law.
They have seen your faith, and have endorsed your faith. With this, it can be evidenced...
Just a moment.
What is it?
I have another question I hope to have. To my understanding, the family's harmony and prosperity have never, but God, you both mentioned. Are they?
Mr. Yang should know that those belonging to the family toil together as if they were kin, and such a delicate and complex symphony. Which other god could perfectly harmonize this if...
Perfectly harmonize. Therein lies the problem. It isn't an outsider lurking in the shadows who changed the harmony, but a dissonance that has surreptitiously emerged from within this. In the distant past, there existed an eon. With one flick of the wrist, they crafted the laws of the cosmos. Their followers formed the Beyond the Sky Choir, spreading solemn and reverent hymns throughout the universe. Later, they fell. The route traversed by this eon clashed with the harmony, ultimately being absorbed and fused into it. The chorus that once reverberated across worlds fell silent, and when it echoed anew, it was transformed into the hymn of harmony. Though an eon may perish, paths with no masters still linger. In the all-forgiving harmony, echoes of bygone dissonance may subtly arise.
Mr. Yang being overly astute can be a detriment. Especially when
So,
for the sake of our grand cause someday, please afford these two an opportunity to rest.
What?
Sorry, Robin. It's just you. I did not wish for you to...
So, this is the true reason I can't sing? The shadow that...
We were never children of the harmony. Our ideal paradise could not have been crafted by Xipe. True bliss within the foundation of law, and through harmony, we obtain order.
Unbelievable. To think that there would be remnants of the Order on Penacony.
What have you done with Mr. Yang and Miss Robin?
Don't worry. I just gave them some time alone to ponder their...
You should know that these actions make you an enemy of the Astral Express.
Should we need to stand against the Nameless, it would only be myself and the Oak family involved. But we haven't reached that point yet, have we? Your efforts for the justice of Penacony are evident to everyone, and have been widely observed. Patience is a virtue. However, I won't hold it against you. On the contrary.
If it is the Order that drove you to imprison Welt and Robin, and you're using them to coerce our compliance, then there'll be no point in entertaining any type of discussion.
You're mistaken. Penacony and the entire natural selection.
So you've decided to resurrect a dead Eon? No one's ever done so.
If Miss Himiko is interested, let's draw back the veil and speak candidly. I've always firmly believed that people can understand one another through peaceful means. I'm willing to divulge the unembellished truth as to the intentions of the Order's Pathstriders. So come with me, everyone.
Huh? Where'd he go?
Welcome. This isn't any location in Penacony's dreamscape. It's my inner world. The reason the scenery before you remains unchanged is because your consciousness has drawn...
Did you do the same to Welt?
It's a tuning process. Stronger in effect and more draining on the mind. The gray-haired guest has experienced it before, so he should understand what it entails. Tuning allows you to intuitively grasp my feelings, which also means that I cannot hide anything from you. Now, everyone, please look at the huge screen. The road we once took begins here. From this point on, you will witness the numerous decisions I've faced. I've selected a portion, I believe, after going through similar predicaments. Let's begin. The first This story happened when Robin and I were very young. Later on, Robin and I lived... That baby bird was tiny. It didn't even have all of its feathers, and it couldn't sing. When we found it, it was already on its last breath. We decided to build a nest for it right there and then. However, it was clear that if we left the fledgling in the yard, we decided that when it regained its strength enough to spread its wings, we would release it back into the wild. The tragic part, something that we'd never its destiny was determined by... No, I pass the power of choice to you all. Stick to the original plan, and build a nest with soft net where the Charmony dove fell. Or build a cage for it, and feed it, giving it the utmost care. I eagerly await your answer.
That guy just casually throws if it were after all. Leaving it there, it's bound to get...
I'm happy to see that you made a choice similar to ours. If your mind is made up, we passionately nursed it back to health. I watched it for a long while. Finally, on the 137th attempt, it succeeded. But its attempt did not go perfectly. After flying, the fall shattered its wings. It writhed helplessly in my embrace. I deeply regret the choices we made. This story happened when I was appointed as... It was during that period. He was a dream chaser and an illegal stowaway. Just like the rest of them, he came to Pennic. He told me. I sold everything. He had a plan in place. He would buy back his children once he had made his fortune and enjoy Pennic. After hearing the dream chaser's story, I immediately appealed to the Bloodhound family to cease their pursuit. That way, at least he could live peacefully. But I was still too... I'll tell you the outcome soon. For now, I'd like you all to make a choice. Will you do as I did and try to convince the Bloodhound family to... Or will you remain silent? I look forward to everyone. It seems you, like me, are pondering whether a... Say he never gets... Should he be apprehended? As to your choice, I once again offer my... And the story this time... This story happened the day I was appointed the Oak family head. At that time, Mr. Gopherwood was the current Dream Master. And as for his wish, we had a private conversation. What surprised me was that the Dream Master had only come to deliver a letter to me. He let me read its contents, And it was a letter from my sister. The letter contained the usual pleasantries, anecdotes from her travels. Nothing out of the ordinary. Just as I start...
Do you know who wrote the...
My sister, of course.
To help you grasp the full scope of this issue.
From what the letter indicates, she must be in Caspelina 8.
Correct. Has she mentioned anything about a stray...
A stray bullet?
A war has broken out on that planet. It is because of this very reason that Robin chose this destination. To spread the word of the Harmony. She hoped to ease the people's suffering with song, and was willing to brave mortal danger to deliver the IPC's medical supplies. Unfortunately, stray bullets show no such compassion.
Is she all right?
If the operation was successful, she should probably be recovering in the field hospital. By the eon above, the bullet struck her neck directly, yet possibly as a reward for her consistent deeds of harmony, it didn't hit any vital arteries. Once you've attended to your outstanding tasks, it'd be advisable to write her back as soon as possible.
Those damned savages! I'll pack my bags right away. My gratitude for bringing this to my attention, Mr. Gopherwood. Now you understand why she always wears such elaborate neck ornaments, don't you?
How could this happen? Miss Robin!
It's all in the past, so please don't worry. I share this in the meager hope that you will understand the Harmony's limitations and predicament. As grandiose as the strong defending the weak sounds, many likewise. I've prepared one last because this is merely a figment of imagination. And would you still support Robin's journey on the path? I am now aware of everyone's stances. Raising these questions merely serves to illustrate one point. The plight of Penacony cannot be salvaged by the Harmony. The true foundation for a sweet dream paradise can only be established. I know the suffering of being tormented, the turmoil of losing your way, how sorrow and even despair set in when matters don't work out. All of this causes me unending pain, because this is not what happiness is. We must teach the weak how to live a happy life, and this life isn't some noble propriety that the upper crust
So what is your definition of...
Good question. Human consciousness is fundamentally an illusion. But when one mistake after the next permeates the masses, they become impossible to trace. Thus, the amassing of these individual cages culminate to form a prison. A place dictated only by the rule of survival of the fittest. Nature is always accompanied by predation and sacrifice. Its antithesis, that is what I want to do. Unite people's happiness under the banner of order. They won't need to make bitter choices any longer, nor face the weaknesses of humanity. Simply describing thoughts is far too abstract, so allow me to provide a simple example. As you all may know, there are societal norms. During these hard-earned rest days, people are given the chance to extricate themselves from the stresses of everyday life. And it is only on these days that people do not have to adhere to the law where the strong prey on the weak. They can live out their lives happily during these brief intermissions. It's just a pity that 2 or 3 days are still too fleeting compared to the span of a lifetime. From where I stand, society's ideal system should be 7 rest days. Following Sunday, there should ensue a second, a third, and indeed an infinite procession of Sundays. This should be the face of the new world. Idyllic, eternal, peaceful days. And thus, every person can return to their base selves in this utopia. Some gaze in reverence at the stars, pouring their whole beings into calculating the distance between us and the isolated world of Pagana. Meanwhile, some seek refuge in quiet corners, holding one another, unencumbered by the chains of unwelcome obligations. There would be no need to bear the hardships of reality. Only in this way can humanity face the inevitable end with the purest of spirit, living a life of dignity. This is what it is to live in bliss. Miss Firefly, you who are stricken with entropy loss syndrome, you of all would surely understand this.
It sounds like a flawless theory.
But what is the price?
The cost is minute, merely a personal and eternal sacrifice. If this paradise is to be maintained for everyone, someone must remain trapped in solitary awakening until the end of the...
Awakening. Which means that this so-called paradise is still a dream. Stepping into this paradise means forsaking reality, correct?
It is not forsaking, but transcending. Flesh, blood, sorrow, weakness. If the physical is the root of spiritual suffering, it is only logical that we defeat it.
But in this supposed bliss, people won't have defeated their demons. The chance to overcome their tribulations would be forever lost to them.
That's another way of understanding it. But there is no shame in escape. On the contrary, the seeds of his... Don't you agree, Miss Firefly? And as for why life slumbers, it is because we are afraid to awaken from our dreams. But this is not in conflict with the grand plan. Only in acknowledging this can we truly understand the frailty of human nature, and from there, show compassion and protection.
I admit that you are a born leader. Your perspective on humanity brims with pessimism. Yet you express compassion for all, even when your heart pities them. But unlike you, I live for the self. From my perspective, individuals making choices for themselves is their birthright. The want to escape may be innate in the weak. But whether they are weak or not, it is not up to another to decide. Perhaps in your mind, you also view me as weak? Because I don't think so.
Since Miss Firefly has said her piece, the Astral Express will also naturally give you our answer. We'll leave it to you. Just as Mr. McHale instructed before. Tell him our choice.
What is this place?
Does this place ring any bells, Misha?
I
I don't know, but I feel a sense of déjà vu. What is this place?
It's the realm within a dream bubble. This was left to the Astral Express by a nameless, but weirdly, when we entered it, it was completely empty. Dr. Edward from the Dreamscape sales store told me that dreams are formed from memories, and a dream bubble can't take shape if its core is empty. So I thought you might be able to help us in unraveling this mystery, Misha. As a hotel doorman, you know Penacony best among us. I'm counting on you then.
Himeko, I still don't get it. Why were you—
I wasn't sure. It was just a hunch. But since Misha— Exactly. This is where you and Firefly encountered death, which we now know as dormancy. Considering its connection to Dreamflux Reef, it's not so— The question now is, who brought you here? Based on the clues we have so far, it's unlikely to be that masked fool. So we're drawing closer to the truth once more. Let's give Misha some time, as I believe—
All right, but—
I guess... maybe this way? I'm not entirely sure, but... let's give it a try.
Wait, you managed to choose the right door on your first try?
Weird. If I remember correctly, there should be a fireplace down that hallway. Clocky and I used to sit, and the room on the other side was the toy room. Hold on. This doesn't make sense. Didn't I grow up in Dreamflux Reef? So...
This could be a case of amnesia. Don't worry, Misha. Since this place seems familiar to you, why don't we explore—
Yeah, then...
Mikhail, that's the name? Now we all know him as— So, who is he talking to?
I'm sorry. I don't know much about the Watchmaker, but...
Anything special about that name?
Mikhail is...
Grandpa?
But we haven't heard anything about the Watchmaker having descendants. And the name Mikhail is not rare. Could you tell us more about your grandpa, Mikhail?
Yeah, sure. He was a seafarer who fearlessly ventured into mysterious seas and storms. He was always on the sea and had lots of friends. He didn't want me to call him Grandpa because that would make him sound old. He believed he was still young. The name Mikhail, every time he came back, he'd share his logbook with me.
It appears that this— So, where is your grandpa?
He went off on a new journey. And so, where has Clocky gone? Did he leave to protect Dreamville? I heard some noises from the room.
You and Origami Bird are friends?
Yeah. It's a member of the Compass crew, just like Clocky and Miss Mirror. And there's more than just one Origami Bird. They are a big family with lots of— They follow Miss Mirror's orders and handle all sorts of jobs on the ship. They're the best.
Sailors?
Could you tell us more about the Compass, Misha?
The Compass is a ship bound for the New World. Clocky and his partners travel through layers of fog to the depths of the sea. Whenever there is danger, Clocky will use a—
That's a great story. But in the Penacony cartoon, Clocky and his partners have always lived in Dreamville and never ventured out, right?
Huh? Oh, weird. I could...
Perhaps Clocky has a hidden past.
I think I hear the sound of water.
You once mentioned there's a magnificent fountain up ahead. Look, there it is!
The water resembles a precious jewel. And every time I gaze at the
Have you recalled anything, Misha?
Yeah. I saw these sentences in Grandpa's logbook. He often said that those moments felt like returning to his family's side. And the difficulties at sea didn't seem quite...
You know... Hey, don't tease! I was just being...
Perhaps every adventurer far from home carried...
Yeah. Well, Grandpa was at home back then. I would ask him when I did.
It seems this Mikhail is truly a seafarer and has nothing to do...
Yeah. Based on Misha's recollections, the scenes in the dream bubble...
But this raises more questions. According to Misha, he was clearly born on an oceanic planet and led an ordinary life. Could this be some sort of metaphor?
I'm sorry. I don't know, but my memories keep... Perhaps I'll remember more things. I wish to share your burden.
We're going to the opposite side, right?
No. We should turn left.
Huh? Something feels different.
Up ahead is... Grandpa's study.
The atmosphere in this room feels total...
Misha! You finally come!
Clocky! You're here!
Are those books on the bookshelf logbooks left behind by that seafarer?
Yeah. Whenever he came back, he placed a logbook on the bookshelf and he described our world as a fountain. At some point, the sea started to gradually swallow up the land where people lived. To ensure that everyone had land to settle on, he had to continue it. On that day, he called me to his study, telling me that he was embarking on another journey. However, I asked him if I could go with him, but he said that my adventure...
What sound?
He told me about a vast ocean in the sky. An ocean of stars. He said that he knew the crew on the train. And that he had asked them to take me along.
A train?
It's the Astral Express. I remember now. Grandpa's friends are a group of nameless who came to this world to resolve a disaster caused by a star. Then, he gave his pocket watch to me. He said, as long as I... the distant sound of a train whistle.
Exactly, Misha! And then we followed that whistle.
Yeah. I think I can still find the way we took back then.
This is the dream jigsaw.
Do you remember?
Hey!
Looks like we're just one step from a...
This is it. While I spent my time waiting for Grandpa to return from his voyage, Walter gave me this workshop. And it became here. I learned how to repair clockwork and gears. Out of my fondness of precision mechanics,
So, this building in the dream bubble...
Yes, but not this dream bubble itself.
Wait! Why does it feel like everyone...
March, do you remember when he mentioned a clocky that only he could see?
Yeah, the little guy here, right? But we all saw him in Dreamflux Reef. right? And Mr. Yang even greeted him.
Looks like everyone on the Astral Express has a childlike spirit.
The answer lies in the Astral Express. His experience shows that neither Firefly nor Acheron can see this Clocky. And when we were in Dreamflux Reef, you may have noticed that for some reason, nobody outside of the crew had ever talked. A mimetic life that can only be seen by a select few. It's just like a hidden message left by someone for the nameless.
But Misha can see Clocky too, right? They even grew up together. But Misha hasn't started the way of the Trailblaze yet.
That's the key to the mystery, March. Now take a moment to recall. Have you ever seen anyone outside of...
Wait.
That's the answer, March 7th. This dream bubble is the place where I was born. And I should have stayed here and waited for you. But when reality and memories merged, I unconsciously pushed open that...
So it's not that the Watchmaker's dream bubble is empty, but and the whistle you heard was the sound of the Express arriving at...
That's one way to see it, but I believe there's a longer story behind all this. It's best from... How about we start with your name?
Thank you all for helping me rediscover my true self. I was born on Lushaka, in the Presmere system. Adopted by seafarers Mikhail and Char. They gave Mikhail, Char, legwork. Or simply, Misha. If you prefer, you can call me by a more familiar name.
So, you're the one...
Unfortunately, that legendary figure, as for the child who has been with you, he's the innocent protagonist of Misha's childhood dream. Friend of Clocky. A young apprentice. And this also marks the beginning of his journey, devoted to the Trailblaze.
At the end of the journey, I left this little flame, which I so cherished. However, he somehow left the dream bubble and forgot all about his task. I apologize for all the confusion this caused.
Because he was born with a desire to trailblaze, wasn't he? I don't think Misha has forgotten his role as a guide. He remembered it, and that's why he mistakenly appeared as a hotel doorman in his dream from the very beginning. The one who brought our unconscious friend here must have been Misha. If that's the case, we encountered the Watchmaker's legacy from the beginning, didn't we?
Well, I have a sarcastic friend who says I always take big detours and end up back where I started. Perhaps that's what every nameless has to go through. But in the end, you found me. I'm sure you're all wondering what my legacy is. I believe my hound has mentioned the Stellaron and my wealth. If I may apologize, the Stellaron part is real. As for my wealth, however, it's nothing more than a baseless rumor. I left my homeland as a child and embarked on the journey of Trailblaze. I traveled to various planets until finally reaching Asdana, where my friends and I built the original Penacony and fought for its future ever since. I've been moving forward all my life, doing what I could to overcome the obstacles in my path. So, if you ask what's left within this worn-out train engine that can be called a legacy, I suppose it's the things that are still burning in the engine's furnace. Now that you're well aware of the current situation of Penacony, I certainly hope that you'll help me get this world back on track. But I'll leave that decision to you.
For the path of trailblaze is never paved by others. All I have for you is a story and 2 gifts. I want to give you my pocket watch. It has accompanied me throughout my long journey, guiding that naive child forward, and has been blessed with the presence of so many great people up. And my hat, too. The one who navigated for me placed it on my head and planted a fanciful thought in my mind. The trailblazing expedition will never end. Now, it's time for you to make your choice. Once you've made up your mind, open that door and enter the long dream of an old. I'll be waiting for you at the end of this corridor of time.
All right, everyone. Although I don't think anyone will have any objections.
Of course.
In that case, it's unanimous. Then let's proceed together to the end.
Mikhail, where are you going?
Someone has to step up and save Lushaka. So why can't it be me?
Please don't go. And if you must, please take me with you. Don't leave me alone.
Even without me, you know how to proceed forward, brave Captain Misha. Now go, board that train and start your journey.
Where are you going, Mikhail?
I'm going to clean the floor in the parlor car. I've promised the conductor.
Wait, first tell me, did you fix this watch?
Yeah.
I know what it looked like before. Its chain was broken, the back case torn, and the marks on the dial all worn out.
Well, it's hard to explain. It's the hands, Mr. Amundsen. Its hands were intact and pointing in the right direction, so I knew there would be a way to fix the rest.
I see. You'll work with me from now on. Haven't you always wanted to tinker with this train? You're its mechanic now. As for the conductor, I'll do the talking.
But I only know how to fix watches.
Don't worry. You've got what it takes. I'll teach you what you need to know.
Where are you going, Legwork? It's time to head to our next stop. I'm staying in Astana with Rosalina and Tiernan. I see. This place reminds you of home. The people of Astana have only achieved a tiny victory and still have a long way to go towards true freedom. Hanunu needs us. Don't worry, not all journeys lead to the stars. Even if I leave the Express, our path of Trailblaze will continue.
Yeah. I knew you wouldn't stay on the Express forever. Leave in peace, my friend. And, take this with you.
This is Mr. Amundsen's hat. But why?
When he departed, he said he would leave it to his best student. Well, I suppose the time has come. Farewell, Legwork. Take care of Tiernan and Rosalina. And don't forget to write to us.
Where are you going, Watchmaker?
Don't worry, Micah. Just going on a little trip. Someone has to be at the forefront of the interstellar frontier, and I'm the only former nameless in Penacony. So why can't it be me?
Because you're all we have! Have you forgotten about Tiernan? The cosmos is way more dangerous.
But what will happen to Penacony if we don't find a way out?
Ah, Tiernan. How could I ever forget him? I've spent countless sleepless nights asking myself why I didn't go with him back then. We Nameless won't stop. Don't worry, Micah. It's just a matter of getting back to my old profession. Just wait for me to come. If I don't come back in one piece, then you'll become the next.
Where are you going, old man?
Oh, you're here.
Answer my question. What are you up to?
Relax, Gallagher. I just came up with a great idea. Wanna hear it?
Oh, come on. Aren't all your ideas just ways to get yourself killed? I may be blunt here, but you're the last. If you die too, the secret of the Stellaron.
Yes, I'm afraid there's no way out in Penacony, so I'll have to consider alternatives beyond Asdana. We'll organize a festival using the Watchmaker's legacy as a facade, and send invitations to the entire cosmos.
So, a desperate struggle against the family?
Desperate? Don't we have you here, my friend? This task is challenging, but what hasn't been challenging for us along the way? Well, whatever you do, remember, make sure to send an invitation to the Astral Express.
Misha! Where are you going?
Oh, it's you, Clocky. Take me to Dreamflux 3. Last night, I had a long dream about the day we...
Write it down?
Oh, so I won't forget it. Do you remember?
Of course! You told me that when you were a kid, you lived in a room full of clocks. Those wall clocks and pocket watches grew up with you.
Yes, but what I didn't mention was I was a kid, and there was always a special pocket watch in my memories. It was with my grandpa. God, I wanted to have a pocket watch like that too. And that's when...
Yeah. Every night, we boarded the compass.
But you know what? It wasn't until the day my grandpa gave it to me that I realized it wasn't it was a compass. So, your name should have been Compassy, and the Watchmaker is just a nameless.
We've arrived at Dreamflux Reef. So, where to next?
You know,
Please, wait a sec!
I've traveled far enough, and it's time for a little break.
Oh. So, we'll set out again. When you're rested?
No, I'll stay here. And then, this is where it ends.
This is... where it ends? What do you mean, Misha? You told me that the trailblazing expedition would never...
Yeah, that's what I said. So now, it's up to you to decide your next destination.
My next destination? What, Misha? You're acting weird today. If you...
No, I'm not feeling down. As for clockwork, yeah, it resolves all problems in this dream. So, do you know what clockwork actually is? Well, everyone gets lost at times. They may hesitate and doubt which way to go. That happens in this dreamscape and beyond. But don't worry. Everyone goes through moments of uncertainty and hesitation. Eventually, they gather the courage to make bold decisions, whether it's calming, happy, angry, or sad. All they need is a little nudge to take that step toward where they I'm leaving that little nudge with you, and I hope you'll share it with others. Such is the essence of clockwork, the will of the Trailblaze. Clocky's hands spin around non-stop, indicating confusion, frustration, and weakness. But ultimately, people still need to move forward.
Just like your hands, always pointing ahead. This is where my journey ends. From now on, it is your path to walk.
Trailblazing means taking paths your predecessors forswore, and venturing even further. The Penacony in Mikhail's dreams does not belong to Order.
I can't believe that Eon would cast a glance at Penacony at a time like this. Is it because of the resonance from the legacy of the Trailblaze? Or perhaps the bond between you is so strong that it even impresses an Eon?
Well, there might be another possibility. Perhaps they want to witness, on behalf of the fallen Eons, who will hold the future of Penacony.
If that's the case, on behalf of the Dream Master of Penacony and the 107,336 members of the Oak family, I'm cordially inviting you all to the Penacony Grand Theater to participate in the upcoming Charmony Festival. And, of course, you won't be in the audience, but on center stage. Since the future of the Stellaron, Penacony, and even the entire cosmos is at stake, if you truly believe in Akavili's path, then show me their courage and determination.
Does that mean he wants to fight us during the Charmony Festival?
I'm afraid so.
This is weird. Aren't Arc villains usually plotting some dirty conspiracy in the end? But he actually said something like, "In all fairness." Could it be that he's underestimating us?
Well, in my opinion, I sensed a strong conviction and a desire for dominance in him. Maybe he won't accept the outcome unless he wins fair and square. That's why he'll give it his all in the upcoming battle.
Yeah, you're right. We've even dealt with a Lord Ravager of the Destruction, so...
Anyway, we can't leave. Now that we've taken up the mantle, we can't afford to fail them.
However, the same applies to the Order. Their plan didn't materialize overnight, and they have the profound collective desire to dream. They've harnessed the will.
What do you mean? Are you not coming with us?
I believe Firefly is trying to say that she...
Before I left, the Destiny Slave told me that this journey would bring unforgettable rewards, because one of the lines said, "I'll experience death 3 times in the..."
3 times?
The first time was a painful death when I was stabbed by the Blade of Dormancy. which led to all subsequent events. So now I've understood the meaning of my second death. And I am prepared to face it. If all goes well, my efforts will provide crucial support for you. Only by achieving victory in this battle can we secure a future for Penacony. And only then, my third and final death won't come true in the most terrible form.
The most terrible form?
The true death. Where everyone in Penacony loses themselves completely.
We must do everything we can to...
Have you made up your mind?
Yes.
Thank you again for your assistance for the Astral Express. May we meet again, in reality.
Yeah. Farewell, everyone. May your trailblazing expedition never end. I dreamed of a scorched earth.
Everyone, are you ready?
A new shoot sprouted from the earth. It bloomed in the morning sun and whispered to me. Like fireflies to a flame, life begets death.
May we meet again in reality.
After today, Japella's name will disappear from cosmic history, and the Everflame Mansion will take its place. In the not-too-distant future, that's your next stop.
Land of the dreams.
I hope you find whatever you seek there. Be it answers.
You mean my 3 deaths?
Silverwolf told me about it. It's such a shame that it's not part of my script.
Well, I want to live. I'm never afraid of death. The opposite of death is eternal life, and that's something I'll never desire. People die, and I am no exception. Death is like a script, a fate that cannot be defied. But that's exactly we have to choose where we want to rest forever.
Do you exist just to perish?
Are you not the same, Blade? The end you desire is not one dictated by others. If I were to die now, I would only be a weapon. I believe I should die as a human. Though its definition escapes me, isn't this the answer that ordinary people look for their whole lives? A name that can be carved onto their tombstone. The tombstone that belongs to me once bore the inscription, Glamoth's it will bear the...
That's quite unexpected, old man. Who would have thought your crazy plan would actually work? I can sense that this false sweet dream is coming to an end. The Nameless may be young, but they had the ability to achieve this goal. Just like you did in your time. It's a shame you won't be able to see it firsthand. Maybe I won't either. Once something fictional is seen through, it ceases to exist, yeah. Not just those Nameless. Even Mr. Wings is just like you. Stubborn, won't listen or give up, no matter what. Well, but in the end, we managed to do it. And now we can find solace. Remember how those idiots cursed us? Well, I don't know if they really meant it, but if
If longing for freedom means going, then I'll be joining you soon, you fool. Let's get together and have supper again in hell. Oh, here's to you. A glass of hello and goodbye, Trailblazer. To the imperfect tomorrow.
It's warm here, isn't it? You're lucky to have found shelter from the rain.
I was just following the scent of life. It's particularly strong in a place like this. It's a shame these berries don't have much flavor.
Seriously? In case you didn't know, this fruit is pretty juicy. The only downside is that when you chew it, it becomes extremely spicy. Have you?
I can still taste certain things, like a faint sweetness. Before coming here, I stopped by a place called Orkron. It had barren cliffs and nights lit by bonfires. Burgundy snow would fall from... The flavor wasn't exactly sweet, but it left a lasting impression. When I think back on my past, I realize that... Don't worry about it. Losing oneself is a reality that every self-annihilator must face. At least, I haven't completely lost my senses and memories yet.
Well, congratulations on adding another footnote to your journey. By the way, are you...
No, I had a companion in Orkron. She's a short, nameless girl who aspired to explore IX. She always said she'd walk a path deeper and farther than Akavilis.
Quite a...
She... became stagnant water.
Well... my...
Condolences. I don't need them. The girl left with a smile. She never regretted her choice and most definitely...
That's proof that you're grieving for...
Or... perhaps...
afraid. I rarely...
I'm afraid I'll forget the 30 days I spent with her. Just like all the other days in my life. Most of them have already washed away with the rain. I fear that those vivid red memories will fade away too.
Hard to imagine. A ranger accustomed to bloodshed...
Because I have experienced this warmth many times. Long ago, I promised someone that I'd bring it to more people. And that for every remaining moment of my life, I'd strive for a better ending for all. As long as this red color still lingers, I have a chance to fulfill that promise. It represents a burning fire, a blooming flower, the berries in this cave, and life itself, fleeting yet still dazzling. In the end, it will lead me beyond the horizon of existence.
The one blessed by the sleeping and shapeless is considering how to kill them. That's truly pure nihility. But you're right about one thing. After spending so much time near this stagnant water, only when I look at this vibrant red fire do I realize...
When will this rain?
Perhaps when the sorrows of the departed...
Have you heard of a planet named Biari Scamandros, Don Hung? It's one of the paradises under the influence of the Harmony, a sought-after wonderland. Half an amber era ago, the family held an unprecedented festival there. And after that, everyone on the planet became part of the family.
Do you think the same thing will happen on Penacony?
Yes. Or how else can we explain it? The family deliberately used the Watchmaker's invitation to keep all the Pathstriders here, but banished the Emanator of the Nihility.
Because of the Nihility, I'm rarely affected by the power of other paths, but somehow I can unconsciously infiltrate them. Maybe that's the risk they're trying to avoid.
I would disagree. Biari Scamandros is not part of the credit system or connected to the Silver Rail. It's nothing more than a remote civilization sheltered by the Harmony. But Penacony is different. If the family messes with Penacony, that would be like declaring war on almost half of the factions in the cosmos. They have no reason to do that.
No, they don't. If they truly serve the Harmony, that is.
What do you mean?
The path in Penacony is impure. The Harmony here has impurities.
Do you remember the ancient swarm disaster? Tazerond, the propagation, brought endless havoc to the universe, and it eventually evolved into a fierce battle among all eons. 2 paths lost their eons in that war, the propagation and the Order. Coincidentally, their downfall is related to a certain eon.
Shipe, the Harmony. Legend has it that they participated in the crusade against the Imperator Insectorum, and devoured Anna the Order for unknown reasons.
Holy forgaroni. So you're saying that the 2 leaderless paths are working behind the scenes?
But I don't see any descendants of the propagation in Penacony. Could it be that the remnants of Beyond the Sky Choir are hiding within the family, trying to resurrect a fallen eon?
I can't say for sure, but they're definitely planning something for the Charmony Festival.
Now, this is getting way too complicated. Is this why you want us to leave Astana right away? Are you giving up?
The Charmony Festival will start soon. There's one thing that I need to confirm no matter what.
Time. I have another plan.
Hold on. Are you thinking of you?
Exactly. The assistance from the Lawful Cloud Knights would...
Think it over carefully.
I have considered it thoroughly. My companions are...
Are you the only one here, my child? The Nameless is quite the diplomat. Our secrets have spread like wildfire within the family. And IPC starships are gathering towards Astana. This is a crucial moment for us. So, where is the chosen one who harmonizes the varied sounds?
What do you mean, Master? I'm right here in front of you, aren't I?
You know, she was supposed to be the star of the Charmony Festival.
But the plan has changed. As her brother, I know she doesn't want to sing for the Order. So I'll take her place.
You've always been wise beyond your years. I'm sure you understand the consequences of your choice.
If you consider this a betrayal, well, there can't be 2 suns in the sky. I'll step up and take down the other sun if necessary.
Do you believe in karma?
If karma exists, then everyone has their own karma. You have yours, and I have... And my karma has nothing to do with you, Mr. Gopherwood.
All right. Since you're willing to sacrifice yourself for her, I'll grant your wish.
Well, the compromise came sooner than expected. Why?
You and your sister were born as twins of the Order. Of course. You're still as clever as you were when you were a child. The opening is near. Go, my child. Seize the power of the harmony and reveal your karma.
I have one final question. Why did you choose to bring the Order to Penacony? Wouldn't it have been better to choose a desperate world instead of a city filled with hope and dreams? Why?
It's for justice. If we lose justice in our hearts, we'll make the same mistake.
So, it's not you who manipulates the dreamscape with this...
Well, that's where our conversation ends. Go ahead. The 107,003...
I shall ascend to the heavens, becoming bathed in my light. My people shall flourish, while all evil shall be eradicated.
This is the interior of the...
It's quite exhilarating.
And not only that, the entire theater is... Even if we're late, a grand theater like this shouldn't... Let's explore...
Gosh, the atmosphere here is so creepy and unsettling. Even if there's no audience yet, there should be some staff around. Why is it so silent?
Are these puppets part of the stage setup?
Something feels...
There's no other grand theater.
So Sunday's...
My apologies. I'm waiting for you behind the curtain. Following the Asdana tradition, I invite you to enjoy a stage play in 3 acts. History is a mirror reflecting the universe's true essence. Within it, naturally. Let us commence with the dawning of the world. After the Dusk Wars, darkness veiled the sky, and chaos consumed the earth.
Make sure you keep it safe.
Anna the Order emerged, destined to restore all existence. That marked the first day. They gathered nebulae and forged them into picks, thus creating a grand lyre with black and white keys. Strike the white keys, and the sun rose. Strike the black keys, and the moon rose. And so, the cycle of day and night arose. That marked the second day.
The puppets are gathering around the frame. Are they expecting us to enter it? Where are we now?
The atmosphere here looks similar to Sunday's inner world. Perhaps this so-called stage play is created with his abilities. This act is named...
I thought things were...
I genuinely wish to avoid a violent clash with my esteemed guests from afar. Therefore, I've arranged 3 acts before the situation becomes irreparable. Where shall we start our narrative? Well, let's start with the time when Penacony was still a frontier prison.
This place...
2147 AD. A prisoner named Hanunu ignited a struggle for liberty and emerged triumphant. IPC referred to it as the War of the Frontier, while the Asdanians dubbed it the...
I want to make something with it. But what to make?
We've shattered the cages and expelled the
It's
guards.
true that Hanunu was a legendary hero, but it must be acknowledged that while he bestowed freedom upon the prisoners, he didn't grant the 3 nameless stay on the planet, endeavoring to spread the tenets of Trailblaze throughout the frontier prison. Alas, their efforts proved futile.
Emerge from your cocoon. May wandering souls find their own way out.
build another prison.
Once again, as Donna was engulfed in war, this time the enemies originating from within. The prisoners remained prisoners for the rest of their lives.
I hope you like this
As you can see, their sentences have long ended, and the IPC guards have long been expelled. Yet, these freedom permeate.
Prisoners, this is my order.
Hey! Why do we have to fight while enjoying the show?
Variety. I am not only your enjoyment, but also your assistance in its completion.
I shall remember this warmth. Eternal.
Time to twirl! Commencing research. Here, try this. What are you looking at? To travel far away.
So this is the warmth of life. Every petal in life, all will be swept away by the wind.
Enjoying yourself?
Please cherish this time.
As you wish.
Embrace a new life.
No one can restrain you.
Thus concludes.
This must be how. However, it.
This show is These puppets. Where are they guiding us this time?
They transmuted streams of stars into inked nibs, creating symbols to be pronounced and counted. They molded stardust into flowing rivers, assigning the righteous upstream and the unjust downstream. Thus, all things were marked, and the world learned to discern between good and evil. That marked the third and fourth days.
I want to make something with it. But what to make?
Look, another frame.
Make sure you keep it safe.
Ode to Fool. This must be the...
The surroundings are different from before.
Behold the ensuing tale, a struggle for power. Penacony witnessed the ascent of the 7 major lineages: tree, grass, flower, bird, beast, fruit, and insect. Peace never truly graced Land of the Exiles. The history in this era is rich and intricate, so please allow me to present it in allegorical form.
I've learned something.
I want to make something with it.
Land of the Exiles was in disarray, besieged by both internal and external perils. Though the 7 major lineages appeared united on the surface, each harbored their own ambitions, leading to ceaseless conflict.
I've seen puzzles like this in books.
Accountant! We are the pillars of this mansion.
The Black Plum family was the first to fall. They withered away in the White Desert event, orchestrated by the Alfalfa family.
Did not serve
The leader of the Alfalfa family sought to defect to the IPC, trading freedom for survival. However, his eldest son slew him in the name of righteousness, and ascended as the new family head. Only when Gopher Wood led the family to Land of the Exiles and earned recognition from all 5...
Dear outsider, I beseech your aid in
You want...
I wish they could regain their reason.
This is the second act. Looks like it's about Penacony's journey to becoming the Land of the Dreams, during which...
But this new master, it seems like a...
Perhaps this is the truth Sunday is trying to express, if you read between the lines. The Harmony changed Penacony.
Looks like we've gotta help those guys kneeling down.
I shall sing for my new master. Justice.
Master!
Master, now that you have gone, I shall wait no longer.
Once I... My former master has long...
Master is no longer here.
master is no longer here.
Either I shall be my own master. Without a master.
Thank you, dear outsiders. My sir, heed me, one and all. Cast aside the veil.
Get ready. Looks like another fight is about to begin.
The snow is all around. The sky trembles, and the earth seems to collapse. The end of the silver age. The first buds sprout with the rising sun.
Do you know who I am? Big Diamond! It's all yours! Time to twirl!
There's more to life, eternal.
Please cherish this time as you wish.
Deep breath! How appropriate!
Root here.
Commencing research. Here, try this.
So this is the warmth. Embrace a new life.
To travel far away. How appropriate! Time to twirl! I think something bit me. Hey!
Return to dust.
Alas, they remain but slaves till the very end. Thus concludes the second act.
This is how Penacony fell under the family's control. Since the arrival of the Harmony, the land of the exiles has undergone dramatic changes.
This guy really loves dramatic scenes.
They used the planetary rings to establish the law, forging a code of conduct among the masses. A grand liar.
Time to twirl!
May death protect us!
This guy is really into these puppets. Oh, I get it now. The last scene is all about singing the praises of the Order.
And the atmosphere here is completely different from the previous two scenes.
This is the concluding act of this play. I have showcased the past and present of Penacony, hoping that my desire for change resonates within you. And now, I shall reveal its future to you.
emerge from your cocoon.
I want to make something with it. But what to make?
Without a king, who's responsibility for the people?
The people without a king, we will make choices on it. We shall support one another, protect you, and standing against the mighty. Everything followed its natural course, and so it shall continue even after the king's departure.
Make sure you keep it safe.
For we have become kings of all things.
I want to make something with it. But what to make?
Perhaps we'll need to...
So, do you think...
Farewell, former king.
How did it go? You can't change them? What is...
My apologies for my negligence. I forgot to inform you that the final part was...
Let our previous king recount it to you. Now...
Prepare for battle. Looks like we'll have...
Ascending from the infinite spirals, I traverse towards the future with measured steps. No need to remember me. Just seek my existence. For the contours of my mind shall intersect.
Time to twirl!
Every petal and all will be swept away by the wind. Enjoying yourself? Please cherish this time. As you wish.
Commencing research. Deep breath. What are you looking at?
Root here.
Time to twirl!
Stay away.
Here, try this! To travel.
So this is the one. Embrace a new life. May death protect us!
In the hushed expanse of what is mine shall...
This is the final scene. Let's go. Once this stage...
They imbued the world with meaning, perfecting all things, and yet all be thus on that...
This grand theater...
Everyone, get ready.
That marked the seventh day. Cheers and chants reverberated in unison.
The stars shine bright. Praise the Great One. The Order is dead. The Order is dead. The Order is dead.
Look, there he is.
That concludes everything related to the Order. What are your reflections on this, my dear? Nevertheless, this is but a trivial blip in the annals of galactic history. What truly matters is that you've arrived at the perfect moment. The Charmony Festival is about... Allow me to extend my warmest welcome once more. Welcome to Penacony Grand Theater, the very core of the sweet... and the very place where the future of Penacony shall be determined through conflict. It hides behind the curtain. Or rather, it is the theater itself. However, if you want to see it, you must display true goodness can only be achieved through faith.
Allow me to point out that falling into a permanent slumber is not happiness, especially when those people are driven by someone else's will in their sleep.
Do you still believe that the Order only seeks to control the universe as their puppet, Himiko?
No matter how perfect your vision of paradise may be, a cage...
People will never achieve true happiness in a world like that. They would just be toys for the Eon.
It seems you have misunderstood my intentions. Allow me to clarify. My desire is not to resurrect a fallen Eon, or... My sole objective is to create a paradise free from Eons, where the Order ensures the dignity and happiness of all humanity. A paradise exclusive to us human beings.
That's not the case. If people are to live with dignity, there must be nothing and no one above them. In your so-called paradise, you would be the one reigning supreme.
Looks like we won't be able to convince each other. Now that our conflict has been destined, let's unveil our paths and reveal to the universe the true path. However, before the prelude to the future begins, please take a moment to ponder the questions I've posed. Is darkness equal to daylight? Are sinners equal to the righteous? If you are born weak, which god should you turn to for solace?
Danger approaches.
Eon, great mind. Under the banner, you will have all things in the cosmos.
There's more to life.
As you wish.
Deep breaths. How appropriate. Some value, I suppose.
Life is not so fragile. Root here. That hurts a bit.
To travel far away.
I shall remember this warmth.
Here, try this.
I shall remember this warmth.
What are you looking at?
Please cherish this time. Embrace a new life. Return to dust.
Time to twirl.
Existence is unity.
Do you know who... This big diamond! It's all yours!
Swept away by the wind.
I won't break. Commencing research. Deep breaths.
Darkness with me.
There's more to life.
May death protect us!
To travel.
I shall remember this warmth.
I already know your decision.
I now permit you to gaze into the sun.
On these 107,336 stones, the almighty and powerful strings of harmony are at my disposal! Supreme Tuner! Harmonious Choir! Dominicus! Lost souls, come and meet your master!
The embodiment of the harmony? So the true purpose of the Charmony Festival is to usurp it?
Please, wilt here.
Commencing research. Relax. Deep breaths.
I shall remember this warmth.
Maybe you can keep it down?
You hold some academic value. All things are as one. Please cherish the time before your soul withers. I grant you this. As you wish. Embrace new life, Pollux.
Feeling like there's another world in front of my eyes.
It's the power of tuning. Don't let the song distract you.
Wise and receptive as you are, answer me this. Why could the harmony and the order merge into one?
To travel far away. For a tough case like yours, we're gonna try them all! You must be honored to meet me. This girl. Do you know who I am? Ever see a diamond this big? It's all yours!
How noisy.
The time has come. Creation will be reborn from the remains of the gods.
Dan Heng?
Radiant spirits, heed my word. Show no mercy!
Wake up! Wake up! Hey, wake up! The sun's frying your butt! Are you alright? Kind of. It was General Qing Yuan who helped us shoot it down. In any case, since you remember what happened just now... it's a long story. Simply put, Dan Heng used the Jade Abacus of Allying Oath when we were in the middle of a fierce battle, and summoned the General to help us and then we returned to reality. Look, everyone else has also returned from the dreams.
Not going to come chat with me, sleepyhead.
That voice. Is that Black Swan?
Hey, where are you going?
Hey.
What's...
Nothing, Miss Mart. Though the strike from the General... But, luckily for the...
Oh, so that's what happened!
Don't mention it. After all...
Of course not.
Why would you think?
Himeko and Mr. Yang are probably still busy. Let's go look for Dan Heng first!
Everyone needs some time alone.
Look, he's still talking to that cowboy.
One Peach Soul Glad?
You're awake. How do you feel?
Well, fork me. You must be that Stellaron.
Don't worry. He's been a—
Allow me to introduce him to you. During our pursuit of a... which is why we sought you out. To help the Astral Express save the world.
No need for thanks. The Galaxy Ranger's principle is correct every injustice one sees. That's how you lot in the Cienjo put it, right, Don Hon?
Wait, hold on a sec. This is the first time I...
Who was it again? No, that ain't it. I just can't...
I can...
what's going...
Vic, forget about it. If it slipped all our minds, reckon that person was just a minor...
Yes. When the dust settles, I'll just think of a way to recall... Everyone, let's hurry up and look for Miss Himiko, shall we? He's now a minor star on Penacony.
You're right. Let's head to the lobby then.
Soul Glad? Shaken, not stirred.
Look, they're with the...
That's all right. In these times of conflict for the sake of utmost safety, it is only right that the Alliance steps forward to mediate on behalf of the Astral Express. We must not allow you to take unnecessary risks. Furthermore, despite the IPC's eagerness for success, it prioritizes peace above all. And the family, trapped though it may be, professes a desire for harmony. The Alliance has always won people over with reason. I firmly believe both parties can indeed put aside their differences and come to a peaceful agreement.
The General possesses a deep understanding of the greater good. With the Cienjo Alliance mediating, peace for Penacony is within reach.
You flatter me. But ultimately, it's been all down to the Express. Without your efforts, this sweet dream paradise would... Well, would you look at that?
Are you okay?
Don't worry, Mr. Yang. There is nothing wrong with him. He practically burned through a lifetime's worth of jokes on the way here. What about you, Mr.
It's a long story. But at least he used an ability called... Thanks to General Jing Yuan's destruction of the Harmonious Choir, we were able to escape.
He used that tuning on us, too. Does that mean that we were almost...
I can confidently say now, he was truly after a fair fight with us. Had he wanted.
Speaking of the Oak family head...
It's complicated, but in a nutshell... He's now the IPC has named him the key figure in the family's Penacony split, citing a threat to cosmic peace. He must represent the family and answer for the unrest caused. His trial is set to take place at Pier Point. The family quickly labeled him and the remnants of the Order as enemies, declaring the turmoil an internal rebellion. This move effectively barred the IPC from intervening in family affairs on both...
Everyone really has their own agenda after...
Then, what's going to happen to Miss Robin? She and Sunday won't be able to... Why the side...
I can only say that this incident is an unexpected mess for the girl. The Alliance will try to persuade the family to consider this matter carefully during its time, everyone. The IPC's key members and I have agreed to consult one another before the upcoming negotiation.
Given the General's invitation and the matter's significance to the universe, The crew will...
Why, of course you're welcome. They've met besides. If there can be reliable
I'm kind of allergic to those types of situations.
Not to worry.
I'm afraid I'll also have to return to the Express first.
Thank you. What about you?
Although I'm not too sure of the reason. The representatives from the IPC have insisted on his presence. Allow me to lead the way. Follow me, please. The negotiation will commence at the hotel lobby. Everyone, please, follow me.
Mr. Aventurine and Miss Topaz are here too. Oh, and who is that over there?
It's been a while, my astral. I would also extend my sincere thanks to you.
Oh. Looks like everyone has come with...
Of course.
Sure. Leave it. In summary, it's good news. After much deliberation from the Strategic Investment Department in light of long-term considerations for interastral peace, and by authority of Pierpoint HQ, the Strategic Investment Department, on behalf of the Interastral Peace Corporation, will permanently relinquish its claim on Penacony sovereignty and offer unconditional support of the family's rebuilt...
Now that's something.
All in the name of peace. That's...
Has the IPC finished sharing all its thoughts? The Guild, much like the Genius, the floor is yours for the finer points, Mr. Screwlam. Enlighten.
Organic life's unrelenting search to understand the realm of inner spirituality is something I both admire and envy. Inorganic life has no mechanism to evoke dreams. But when my mechanical impulses are activated, my inspiration circuits will start to operate, and I will enter a state defined as imagination. Every time, alas, they are after deliberation.
Not only that, I'm truly happy for the Dream Chaser. But,
No wonder everyone insisted.
It heartens me to learn that everyone is willing to put aside their differences for... Looks like Penacony's future is decided. I'm wondering, is there anything else the crew is concerned about?
Peace is our greatest witness.
Well, that's good. Now that everyone...
If that's the case...
Sounds good to me.
You two head back to the Express first.
Nothing escapes you.
You've been with us this whole time, huh? In any case, he and I will... Let's go. Our time on Penacony...
Penacony's journey ends here.
The navigation meeting is about to start. We're all waiting for you. Ahem.
There's a meeting to decide...
Hold your horses, Cal.
Allow me to explain. As you all may know, the Astral Express never declines any passenger whose heart yearns.
Whoa, the Express is... don't.
All right. Now that everyone's met everyone, we can continue. Firstly, Pom-Pom wishes to thank everyone. If it weren't for you all unearthing the truth about Penacony, Pom-Pom would have never known where Mikhail and the rest had gone. What they had to go through was regrettable, but I reckon they all fulfilled their wishes. And it was thanks to... Oh, now then, we come to the crux of this navigation meeting. We must decide on the Express's next stop. The first choice is from Himiko, the oceanic planet of Lushaka, a planet composed entirely of water. Many aquatic races reside there. The second choice is the agate world Melustanen, suggested by Welt. It's famed as one of the initial sites of the Stellaron disaster, and the place where the beauty Idrilla ascended. The third choice is Edostar, a planet nestled within a vast ion storm region. The last choice, courtesy of Black Swan, is the glass belt Petravia, a massive belt of asteroids that was turned to glass.
Ooh, so many options.
Next up, everyone will select the destination that they wish to visit. And then...
If that's the case...
March is right. Though the fact that the distress signals have ceased means we're probably too late. But
You and Don Hung make good points. I'll throw in a vote.
If that's the general sentiment, then we should...
4 votes for Edostar. Looks like we have a winner. Then this navigation meeting isn't... When it's time to make the jump, Pom-Pom will make an announcement.
There's still some time before the jump. What should I...
Oh, how about it? Oh, so... Oh? I just stumbled upon a before I explain. I would like to apologize to you. This farewell gift I gave you isn't Remember when we entered the hotel in the dreamscape for the first time? And I procured a few trinkets from your companions. Then this way, I can always be attuned to your location, ready to assist. But this is not its most intrinsic function. Light cones are slices of light used to encapsulate solidified phenomena. This empty light cone is the same. It can etch your All the world is born from life, seemingly vast. Memory is a reflection, and that memory, precisely. The reason is simple. Patient. Turn around and take a look at your friend. I'm looking for an How about one fine night? I will prepare.
Hi. Hello. The Express is about to make the jump.
It looks like we're... that's right. As a small life is akin to a winding labyrinth. In the year 2158 of the Amber Era, the first year of the new epoch, the universe resumed its intended trajectory. The kindling of conspiracy smoldered in Penacony, the land of the dreams. Failing to erupt into a blaze, it instead flickered briefly on Klapoth's anvil, before vanishing in the blink of an eye. The dead and those fated to die remain in their eternal slumber, while the living find solace in deep sleep. All clamored in a cacophony of silence, and then went about their own ways. The cosmos emanated a vitality characteristic of a new era, all for the modest price of a brother and sister's mild grief. Babies are born as stars extinguish. The silver rail unfolds. The story of the Astral Express comes to a close, yet it also embarks anew. Time marches forward, heralding the arrival of a new chapter in the history of trailblazing expeditions. Countless shooting stars streak the sky tonight. You're feeling very... It's time to tell you a little... Well, let's start with a conclusion. The crew was defeated in the battle against Sunday. Everyone in Penacony failed, but don't panic. The truth, as horrifying as it may be, is not yet irreversible. Next, I'll use this empty light cone that carries all your memories to relive everything that happened before. And when this story reaches, there's a major flaw in the story you have experienced. Yet, within that flaw lies a glimpse. Are you ready for it? Do you remember everything? When the clock turned back, the Express started a warp jump, sending you to a strange dream. You were bewildered back then, and then a galaxy. When you arrived at the Reverie Hotel, you met the doorman Misha and had a conference. After that, you saved Firefly and explored Penacony together. There, I rescued both of you from death. The 2 cases of death Meanwhile, Aventurine was secretly carrying out his scheme, in which you were one of the pawns. In the midst of a fierce battle, Acheron revealed her true identity as an emanator of the Nihility and unsheathed her sword. That strike foiled Aventurine's plan and opened a passage between the sweet dream and the original memory zone. Upon your arrival at Dreamflux Reef, you learned the truth that death was actually dormancy, as well as the truth about the dreamscape. You split up with Sunday and Robin, looking for a way to... Finally, the story reached its conclusion. You emerged victorious, with the Trailblazed triumph. This marks the end of the thrilling journey in Penacony. I'm sure the major flaw, which contradicts all the known information, hides in this story. Well, although the fake deaths of those 2 ladies don't align with... I'll go ahead and eliminate that incorrect. Little Misha. He's only a segment of memory in a... Well, Misha is a rather special memory zone meme, and he was granted power by the Trailblaze. A life born in the memory zone could never manifest in reality. So, the answer is simple. He is the one fatal flaw that contradicts all our known information. Are still trapped in the dreamscape. Wake up, sleepyhead. Break free from this eternal dream and return to the real world.
The train is about to make the jump. 5, 4, 3, 2...
This way, darling.
Living? That's all a big hustle and bustle. But life's all about savoring the moment.
Not another. Thank you so much, Black Swan.
Finally, I can breathe a sigh of relief.
I understand you must be confused, and will do our best to shed light on the situation. However, before that, it's essential to know that this place is the rift between dream and reality. A place reserved only for those who have awakened from Enna's dream.
Do you remember Sunday's ambitious plan? He intended to harness the power of the Stellaron.
Unfortunately, it didn't stop there. From the early days of our journey into Asdana, we were already affected by the Stellaron. That strange dreamscape where we met. Maybe it was a sign that your thoughts were beginning to drift away. I don't think the goal of the Order was to put everyone into a deep sleep. Quite the contrary. They used the Stellaron to catalyze the leakage of Asdana's memoria into the material world, allowing the dreamscape to blend with reality. And that included a lot of memoria from the Beyond the Sky Choir. As time came and went, the dreams eventually became indistinguishable from reality, and reality became an illusion. People think they are awake, but their spirits have long since stepped into the Temple of Order.
This is what makes Enna's dream so... I believe what you experienced in the sweet dream. Except, if it wasn't for Acheron's plan, we might have been trapped in this...
Fortunately, while the path of the Order governs all things, it can't affect the Nihility. I came to realize this when the Dream Master tried to expel...
This is also why you felt a sense of peculiarity when traveling with her. Well, I'm not as fortunate as she is. Even if I'm a memo keeper, I was still influenced by the power of the Order and fell into hallucinations. However, thanks to your memories, now we still have a chance.
For mortals, even if they possess the great power of a path, they can't create a flawless world like gods do. That's why there was a flaw in your dream. In other words, once you have realized...
The flaw in your dream lies within Misha, who could have never appeared in reality. When I turned...
Now Sunday has usurped the power of the Harmonious Choir through the Charmony Festival. Asdana has thus fallen into Enna's dream, transforming everyone equally into the notes of the Aeon. Failure doesn't mean weakness. Only the strong can gather the will. We still have a chance, though. To make it happen. Please.
All right. Please come with me.
These people are...
Here we are.
Finally, you've arrived.
Let me introduce you to Robin. She woke up from Enna's dream by her own will, and it's this tough lady who led us here with her song.
I woke up for the same reason as all of you. In the dream, I experienced something that could never...
Are we going to lock it up in a cage?
Without us, this bird would be too fragile to survive.
No, but...
Then let's take care of it together until it can return to the sky.
Huh?
Birds have wings because they're meant to fly. Even if they may crash on the ground one day, birds belong to the sky. So we should help them return there, right?
The illusion was so impossibly blissful that I realized it was just a dream. And and this is our final hope. Enna's dream is founded upon the harmonious choir, namely everyone's shared wishes. At present, it has become impervious due to people's desire to remain slumbering within the dream. We must make everyone in Penacony...
Now comes the tricky part. How do we do it? Humans yearning for sweet illusions borders on obsession, leading them to subconsciously resist the harsh reality. Therefore, I carefully selected a moment where he was completely unguarded, guiding him to uncover the truth. However, to wake up everyone in Penacony and get them to share the same determination, that would be nearly...
Indeed. I'm afraid it's almost as difficult as resurrecting an Eon.
But we can't just stay here and do nothing.
This is a critical moment for the whole universe. Who cares about some dumb number?
Thanks to Black Swan.
You're welcome. And thanks to the Memo Keepers in Penacony, too. I believe your partners have also awakened from their dreams.
This is the first step of our plan. With the assistance from the Garden of Recollection, those who possess a strong will, like you, will gradually awaken from the dream. These free wills are the discord that will sway Enna's dream.
However, awakening a mere handful of individuals is insignificant compared to the vast number of people.
If breaking through from the inside proves challenging, we can seek assistance from the outside. We've long been aware of a potential solution. Asdana is a galaxy known for its abundant memoria and the remarkable phenomenon known as synesthesia dreamscape. When people first enter this place, they often find themselves and others sharing a collective dream. At this very moment, there is only one dream encompassing the entire Asdana system.
So, you mean, if we can attract a large number of outsiders to this system, their free will would
However, those outsiders might also succumb to the dream and become the foundation of the Order instead. The real...
Looks like the Jade Abacus of Allying Oath will be the only solution.
No need for that. Keep your once-in-a-lifetime treasure. We don't need to bother the Cienjo Alliance for such a tiny request. You want thousands of people with unwavering free will? Just leave it to us, Galaxy Ranger.
You can gather Galaxy...
Outsiders may see Galaxy Rangers as elusive and disconnected. Do you know what it is?
It's the relic I returned to you.
Exactly. Its owner must have told you that it's meaningless to anyone other than a Galaxy Ranger. That it can only fulfill its purpose when returned to it because it's a burial artifact. Worthy only of a hero who has served the Galaxy Rangers with honor. When its light illuminates the universe, it means the fall of a hero. And in the direction it falls, countless meteors will streak across the sky. Those meteors are Galaxy Rangers, coming from all corners of the cosmos, driven by the shooting stars of the hunt only descend on the longest night. And with them comes the dawn. We've stayed silent for far too long. Now, it's time to remind all the cowards, oppressors and villains of the universe of our presence. I'll be the one to ignite the first spark.
Once the dreamscape is swayed, I'll complete the second step. I'll fine-tune the slumbering souls with the Song of the Harmony, interrupting them with the discord of Trailblaze, and guiding them towards reality. It's true that some people are born strong, and others are born weak. If the Trailblaze is the target of heroes, their path of happiness includes my brother as well.
Your plan sounds well conceived, but still, it appears somewhat idealistic and romantic.
I agree with you, Black Swan. That's why the most critical aspect to inspire them to save.
So, you're the key in the end.
The Harmonious Choir possesses the power of an emanator. To overcome it, you'll need the same level of power. The final step in destroying the sweep.
That's a relief.
Now that our roles are assigned, let's get to our battlefields and pose a grand finale.
May I have a moment alone with you? There's one more thing I need to explain to you. This grand festival is drawing to its close. This is the starting point for the ultimate stage of our journey. Just as it marked the beginning of all the stories in Penacony. Only by reflecting on our steps can we remember the path we should be walking on. There's something you should know. We were able to locate you within this boundless dream and find the key to breaking free from the dream. All because of one person's unwavering Firefly. She awakened from the dream ahead of others, discovered the Express amidst the stars, and brought us valuable information about the remnants of the Order. She may have been aided by the script, and it came at a cost. As you know, Firefly is a stowaway who entered the dreamscape in a different way from ours. Without the dream pool in the hotel Oris, we mustn't fail her determination. I'm not implying that we must win this fight no matter what, but our resolve should match that of that courageous lady. Are you ready? Very well. Now, please close your eyes.
How long has...
If I remember correctly, it has lasted for decades. Or even since the unwavering determination of the Hunt followers. You see, the shadows on the sea have vanished. Do you remember? He once said that the...
But...
I know.
So, why did this rain?
Because someone's regrets haven't been fulfilled. Mortals who walk the paths are like sailor, and for some, their presence leaves such a strong mark that it's sin thirsters. They emerge from the nihility and head toward it, leading purposeless lives. They have journeyed with me for such a long time.
Oh, so this is...
Yes. This is my duty as the Watcher of the Acheron. I'm guarding the path to the abyss of the nihility, guiding every soul reluctant to become one with it. Back to this side.
But if this is what the departed ones expected...
I don't know. But someone once told me that when the inevitable moment came, he hoped that someone would stand at his grave and place a bouquet.
Even if...
Some tasks have to be done, even if they are pointless. Please extend your hand. I'll carry your wish with me and fulfill it.
Will I?
Yes, because it was you who told me about the Express. your 2 former companions. The expedition cut short by the swarm. Your narrow escape, and Penacony. The hometown to which you could never return.
Yeah. For countless times, I got rejected by the family and had to pass it by. But I knew that my companion was still there. Alone. Mikhail, are you still...
Take my hand and come with me. We will leave this place. You'll embark on a long, long journey, shrouded in darkness. But fear not. That's the color of existence.
Thank you.
May death be the end of your boundless dream, guiding you back to the way. Welcome to the horizon. This place is one of the thousands of manifestations belonging to the sleeping and shapeless. And it's also an exit out of the nihility for the awake ones. Let's bid our final farewells.
Always distinguish between reality and imagination. All right, good.
Life is akin to a winding labyrinth.
May your schemes be forever.
Anna's dream is too...
To the imperfect tomorrow.
I still remember the question on the invitation letter.
Why does life slumber? Or perhaps, not leave this place. Return to where you belong. And, as I said, our plan is not about convincing everyone to choose the right path. The answer is, when they are in like a drowning individual in the deep sea, the fragility of humankind, it's through this inherent. As for now, it is time to guide them, not as a savior, but as a nameless among those mortals. In this way, the rain is intensifying. Before we part ways, please allow me to... So far, you have forged unbreakable bonds with numerous... Might I ask if you fear severing these bonds with your own hands? If there is a vast, lifelike dreamland that is virtually indistinguishable from reality, a realm without death, where everyone can attain the happiness and fulfillment they deserve, living blissfully ever after, I would ask, would you wish to stay? Imagine if this splendid dream were fated to fall apart. Friends, family, strangers, everyone, and every face they remember. The joy and the heartaches, the vows sealed. I would ask, would you still embark? I'm glad. The answer itself doesn't matter. What matters is that you listen, touch, and ponder. And therein lies the sensation. Cherish it, because that's what makes us exist. If the nihility represents the primal fear of life, rendering any lofty convictions insignificant, then behind this shadow, there must exist the most fervent source of light in the world. Just as every life that edges closer to death fervently approaches the end, we must pursue that primordial light.
Now come to think that you exist in the nihility. and you watch over others to depart it? Such a task is absurd, and
nevertheless, someone had to do it. As for the meaning, even if it's a meaningless task, I've come this far.
even if the future you forge may not even belong to you.
It may not belong to me, but it definitely belongs to someone.
Well, in that case, please. Perhaps what I believe in this universe.
For me, some things are difficult. Such is memory. A creation of the... I remember that marks the start of my journey. The orb, that's my name. Raiden. Ozen Mori. May. The Golden Dream is getting restless. In the coming long nights, I'm afraid you will face many setbacks and witness many tragedies. And in the end, you will only see in black and white. But please believe me, that in that monochrome, when you make a choice, it will appear once more. What you must do is ponder its significance, then return to the waking world.
That's where we all find our answers.
Have you broken free from the dream of order?
We've done enough sleeping already. Let's show them a wake-up call. Commencing research. Time for something savory.
I shall remember this warmth. Embrace new life, Pollux.
There's more to life than drama. All things are as one.
Life is not as dead souls. Return to dust.
7,336 notes. I'm solemnly invite to join in the glorious chorus and ascend to the heavens! A part of the melody!
Every petal in life will be swept away by the wind of time.
The dreamscape is indistinguishable from reality. Can it still be called an illusion?
Target specimen sighted. To travel far away. For a tough case like yours, we're gonna try them all!
So this is the warmth of life. I only wish that death may protect us.
Perfect melody I command. Recreate paradise anew!
Music.
seems to be another kind of sound coming into the Order's symphony. Penacony's first and last disharmony.
I'll take the lead.
Those imprisoned in their dreams are awakening for freedom.
Robin, is that you singing?
Brother, you have heard their cry.
Even so, they don't know where they should be heading. That's why I had to...
Even if that star must hang in a perpetual night of solitude.
Every petal in life's garden will be swept away by the wind of time.
Let's play our own melody. The show begins. Awaken from your dream.
Now noisy.
Pay attention. Please, wilt here.
Noisy. If we had never experienced solitude, how could we have embarked on different paths? Now, our final talk has concluded. All the work of creation has been completed. The inevitable day has arrived. The embryo of philosophy will reshape for us all of reality! If your paradise can save more people, sever my path with your hands!
To travel far away. For a tough case like yours, we're gonna try them all!
Great teamwork.
I shall remember this one.
May I honor you?
Me.
How insolent! With this 7-day vow, I command you to heed my summon.
The weakness of humanity cannot be redeemed by others.
You hold some academic. All things are as one. I have a bad feeling about this!
I only wish that death may protect us.
Life is not as fragile as butterfly.
I grant you this, as you wish.
Perfect. Now's excuse me. I'm coming through.
Everyone, keep up with my tempo. Listen to our song.
There's more to life than drawing breath. You'll do it.
Please, chair, please. Wilt here.
Blasphemous!
Awaken from your dream. Have a noble soul. Don't be shackled by the past.
Blasphemous! So, why does life slumber?
Because someday
we will wake from our dreams.
The night is still too short.
Brother, the dream is over.
In the first year of the AE 2158, a fiery conspiracy erupted in the land of the dreams, but soon faded in chaos and destruction. Whispers carried the tale of those fateful 48 system hours, when a sun teetered on the precipice of collapse. A paradise stood on the brink of destruction, and a world was poised to surrender to its new master. Amidst it all, a body decayed, a pack of vultures gathered, and a brother and sister were doomed for long separation. And so, an eon succumbed to slumber once more. Some celebrated this fall, while others mourned. Among the insignificant witnesses, mere specks in the vast tapestry of the universe, it was said that this time, the Eon met their demise with dignity. As the cosmos bathed in the radiance of a pure dawn, a tempestuous storm brewed on the horizon. The chant of "All for the Amber Lord" grew ever louder. Yet, no matter how one contemplates it, time inexorably swings Klapot's colossal hammer in eternal cycles. The tale of the Astral Express reaches both its conclusion and a new beginning. Time marches forward, heralding the arrival of a new chapter in the history of trailblazing expeditions.
Brother, do you think the stars will fade away?
Where did that come all of a sudden?
Because the constellation that looks like a bird, the Torrid Eagles, looks a bit dim lately.
It's the Torment Eagles. Don't worry, it's still there. It's just it's located in the inner ring of Penacony and can only be seen when spring and summer overlap. As for the question you asked, I think stars do die, just like people. But do you know, sister? No star actually belongs to the present. The light we see from them is from a long time ago. Even after the stars perish, their light will travel millions of light years, spanning countless years, to illuminate the night sky of another world in our paradise.
No.
Yeah, you're...
It's a deal.
It's a deal that...
Yeah, you can...
pleasure to hear your voice again. Congratulations. You've become the biggest winner of this festival.
Are you calling just to poke fun at me?
No. I'm just impressed. Not only did you venture alone into Penacony and discover the truth of Dreamflux Reef, but you also managed to escape with the help of that knight. Remember the recording you received from your Trailblaze friend? It's now the most valuable chip in this game. However, this came at a high cost. Losing a cornerstone is a hefty price to pay.
Just as I expected. So is Diamond planning to... Well, alright. Then I'll guess. He's going to promote me to P46?
Alright.
Are we talking about an actual bet here? I don't want to wager anything just so that you can swindle it all in the end. But if it's just a friendly bet, I'll put on the line what I did when we...
Interesting. But since it's Diamond's call, no one. I'm on my way to Penacony. Once everyone is settled, we'll return to...
Sounds like I'll be out of the action for a while. Finally?
Yeah. Leave everything to me and Topaz, child. Thanks to you, as soon as the Jade Stone was delivered to the family's compound, we finished up the seeds we planted have taken root. Soon, it'll be time...
Huh? Let's wrap it up for now. Looks like I've got a visitor. Oh, so many surprises today. Didn't expect a Galaxy Ranger and wanted criminal to show up here. One who managed to take out 2 IPC members under the noses of our fleet. Do you
Screw Wubba Boo, I just put him to sleep. Don't try to intimidate me with that nonsense. Besides, I've taken down more IPC lackeys than the residual. I have a question for you. Be honest now, or I won't think twice. Tell me, where is Oswaldo Snyder?
Wake up! Wake up! Hey, wake up! The sun's frying your butt. Are you okay? Hey, I was seriously worried when you didn't respond. Thank goodness. The Order's dream is over. Even though it's been a day, I still break into a sweat when I think about it. Our trailblazing expedition almost ended in Penacony. I'm so jealous that you got a good night's sleep. I was traumatized and too scared to even close my eyes. I thought if I fell asleep, I'd never wake up again. The Stellaron was sealed while you were sleeping. The ordinary people in Penacony have no idea what happened. They just feel like something's missing from their memories. The family's official statement was like, the Charmonies. Now all the major lineages, except for the Oak family, are dealing with the everyone's waiting for you, so hurry up and pack. all this craziness, nothing is better than staying safe in reality. Yeah, let's go.
How extravagant. Just like Epsilon. How was it? Did it live?
You already asked that when we first got here.
Yeah, and you said no back then. But after all this madness, I'd say you've grown fond of it. Just a heads up, you're still on the Bloodhound family's wanted list. And this time, it's Firefly in the picture, not Sam. That's gotta be...
Indeed. In Kafka's words, that's also a missing part. Still, it'd be quite inconvenient if I can't move freely. Could...
I knew you'd say that. Don't worry. I've hacked all the systems. Don't do anything that may draw attention, and don't talk with guards. They might recognize you. Keep these 2 points in mind, and you can go wherever...
Thank you.
No problem, Miss Samuel. Now that we're done here in Penacony, what will you do in your free time? I hear the Genius Society is here.
Well, you know my script isn't over yet.
I didn't bring you back to hear an answer like that.
Don't worry. The script says that I'll experience 3 deaths, but also receive an unforgettable reward on the planet of festivities. How will I know if I don't try? All possibilities exist until the outcome actually...
You may not realize it, but you have a bad habit. Whenever you seem to be asking a question, you've already... Anyway, Kafka asked me to pass on this message. If you see anything fabulous in Penacony, get one for me too. Just swipe my card, you know the pin. She didn't specify anything, but I guess she means a dress, coat, sunglasses, or...
Sure, I'll keep an eye out. There's tons of options at OT Mall. Do you think she'll like trinkets, like, hair accessories or brooches?
Those sound more like something for young girls. Maybe you should keep them for yourself. Oh, by the way, Blade wanted you to be more careful. He didn't explicitly say it, but I think he was trying to say something like, temptation will show up again in...
Got it. He was just... I won't do anything crazy. I just want to wander around and see more of the world for myself. I want to buy some oatcake rolls. I've had a cake roll every day since I arrived in Penacony, from the first day to the last. But today, I'll buy 2 and give you 1. And if you don't like them, I'll enjoy double the pleasure. Or I can bring one to Kafka, as she never refuses. Or maybe... That's not written in the script, right? But as you see, I have added new footnotes to my desk.
Welcome, Director Topaz. The family ambassadors are still inside making preparations, but the big boss hasn't arrived yet. It'll be a while before the conference starts, I'm afraid.
Huh. Quite a spectacle. The family really knows how to make things look impressive. I thought they would choose a more formal and low-key location for the conference. I didn't expect them to go with a luxury airship.
About this, Director. I've asked around. This airship, named the Radiant Feldspar, belongs to the Alfalfa family. This conference between the IPC and the family will have a direct impact on Penacony's future. Such an important event should have been held at it. Well, somewhere secretive in the moment of morning dew. The atmosphere here... it doesn't feel serious enough.
If I'm right, this conference is probably just a prelude. Whoever organized it wants to assess the IPC stance beforehand. This influential figure either has their own ambitions and wants to reach a preliminary agreement, or they plan to put pressure on us to make us back off.
Oh, your mind is always so sharp, Director Topaz. And when the big boss arrives, please remind her to be cautious and watch out for any traps.
Thank you for the reminder, but I don't think that will be necessary. When she's at the table, it's the others who need to be cautious. Just tell everyone on our team to stay focused on their tasks and not worry about the negotiations.
Oh, got it. I'll do it right away.
Oh, and one more thing. Don't call Miss Jade Big Boss in front of her, or there will be serious consequences. I mean, really serious.
Got it. Thank you for the reminder, Director.
None of the important figures have arrived yet. Huh. Looks like the conference won't... Oh, are you hungry, Numby? Food in the dream. Numby! Yes! Ooh, oops, not to your liking, huh? Sorry. I'll treat you to a nice meal once we get back to reality.
Greetings, madame. What can I do for you?
Hello.
Could I assume you are the ambassador of the Radiant Felspar is owned by...
Oh, so it's owned by
Indeed. Mr. Alfalfa has Please allow me to continue.
Reverberation? I apologize. Please continue.
Following the previous reverberation in the Sweet Dream, the Radiant Felspar had to suspend its voyage temporarily. Thankfully, the factors that disrupted the dreamscape have been resolved. However, due to, well, certain special reasons, the Charmony Festival originally so, Mr. Alfalfa suggested relocating the Charmony Festival to the Radiant Felspar.
Well, that would meet the family's needs and also create momentum for Mr. Alfalfa himself. Quite fitting for a legendary tycoon like him. Thank you for explaining matters to me. Goodbye.
So many buttons. Huh. Didn't expect those pooches to actually recycle them all.
Huh? What are these?
For your safety, please stay away from those.
For my safety? Are these buttons?
Not exactly. Lately, there's been a prankster in the Sweet Dream who's been handing out strange button devices. According to those involved, he said something like, "Just press this button and all of Penacone." Luckily, no one believed him. Still, the Bloodhound family...
What will happen if you press it?
Well, perhaps you don't know much about Penacony? All the guests here have one thing in common. Anyway, the family will deal with these things. Please kindly keep your distance.
Hello? The Talent Motivation Department? Again? Internal review? I'm working on a major project. I don't have time to squabble with you guys. The way I handled the Urillo case was approved by senior management, and all of the project logs and calls are complete. I just don't understand. Why are you so fixated on this minor case and constantly escalating it? Seriously, what's your purpose?
Sounds exhausting. Why not just hang up? In my opinion, you handled that project quite well. A little ball of ice in exchange for the Astral Express's good favor. That's not a bad deal for the department. It's been a while, little Yelena. I've been looking forward to working with you. Never imagined this day would come so soon. Is there trouble? You can tell me anything. Just like old times.
It's been a while, Madam Jade. I'm honored to have the opportunity to work with you.
You're still so formal, aren't you? Forget about the hierarchy and treat me as your equal.
I'm so...
Well, now that we're as sharp as you are, I'm sure you've figured...
I believe old Oti has taken it upon himself to test our limits.
That's true.
If we can reach some sort of agreement with old Oti beforehand...
Exactly. And the hidden benefit is that, as the head of the Alfalfa family, his actions suggest that as long as the influence of harmony hasn't completely permeated their core, personal desires will always have their way. Thankfully, influential figures in Penacony... It's similar to the power struggles within the IPC.
After the downfall of...
Yes.
Absolutely.
Pretty clear.
That was based on my...
I apologize for interrupting your conversation.
Time to get to work. Let's prepare ourselves and meet that esteem. Remember, our goal...
Welcome aboard, my Please, have a seat. Let's have a pleasant conversation. Welcome aboard, my dear ladies. Forgive me for any lack of attentiveness that might have led to a lengthy wait outside.
No problem at all, Mr. Alfalfa.
After all, to many, you are the legendary figure.
I expected no less from the 10 Stonehearts from the Strategic Investment Department. You're definitely... I always enjoy talking to...
The future of Penacony, if I...
Let's take that golden-haired guy who's not showing up, for example. He put in great effort and almost got himself killed. Wasn't it eventually to create an opportunity for you IPC to regain control of the...
The wisdom and experience you've accumulated over 10 Amber Eras are truly impressive. Let's assume your assumptions are correct, Mr. Alfalfa. How would you...
I appreciate your composure, Miss Jade. You must have witnessed much. However, perhaps you don't know much about Penacony. Old Oti won't sit idly by when...
Please, go ahead. I'm...
Then I'll be straightforward. I requested this meeting before the official conference to dissuade the Strategic Investment Department from trying to... If you back off now, you can make a smooth exit and prevent the IPC from losing face during more important negotiations.
One of our P-45 executives was attacked and nearly killed in the dreamscape. The IPC can't simply ignore this incident. Despite your determined attitude, the issues plaguing Penacony are real, are they?
You used the term real, Miss Topaz, but let's not forget that this is the realm of dreams. If you want to succeed here, you curious about how I plan to respond to the IPC? Well, I don't mind sharing. My actions will help Penacony take a significant step forward by self-listing and...
Going public? If I'm not mistaken, you want to bypass the IPC and...
Precisely. Instead of watching the IPC gnaw away at Penacony, I'd prefer to open the doors of this... Starting today, anyone in the cosmos can become a shareholder of the Land of the Dreams. This is the path of harmony I'll choose. This reform should have been implemented earlier, but unfortunately, the Oak family were a bunch of blockheads blinded by order. Their level of... Thanks to the little reverberation earlier, the biggest obstacle between me and my reforms has been eliminated. The Alfalfa family will publicize the financial results of Sweet Dream Paradise, so that the entire universe can see that despite the catastrophe...
Crisis and opportunity are two sides of the same coin. So, you've been waiting for the right moment for Penacony to regain the spot. And if Penacony should seize this opportunity to overcome adversity, even if the IPC tries to intervene, every move we make will be scrutinized by trillions of people.
Now I'm convinced that you've indeed familiarized yourself with my biography, Miss Jade. So, about your next move. Please, consider...
Indeed. We need some time to digest such a wealth of information. I suggest we conclude the first half of our conference, Mr. Alfalfa. Please allow Topaz and me to confirm...
Of course. Take your time.
The Alfalfa family had a meeting with the IPC?
I got this information from It's not hard to imagine. Penacony today is pretty much like the frontier prison it once was. Instead of falling into a situation where they are...
Well, no wonder...
I don't think the followers of the Harmony are completely innocent victims in all of this. For reasons unknown, they have a strong desire to smooth things over, which leads to speculation about their motive. If either the family or IPC were to assume full control... There you are. Did you rest well?
I didn't disturb you since...
Even long... After...
The mastermind behind the plans was confirmed to be Gopher Wood, the previous Dream Master. But by the time we arrived, he was dead already. He'll face a trial. As for further details, the family would rather not.
Ultimately, the public perceived, while quite different from the truth, this appears to be the outcome with the least impact.
After all, you don't know who's awake and who's pretending to be asleep. Well, they'll open their eyes in the face of danger. Once the danger subsides, They'll embrace the sweet dream. Here's a toast. What are you talking? It's good to see you all again. Although, when will the Astral Express leave Penacony?
We'll stay a bit longer, but not too long.
So, this is our final meeting then? If this is a farewell, then it seems to be missing something. Music? Atmosphere? Maybe a... let's see. The mixed drink should be solemn, dignified, and unique. To the nameless, resting in peace. And to Gallagher. Ready to mix your drink? I'm not sure. We used to discuss everything here. But I have a hunch. Perhaps he's already fulfilled. Before we start, would you like to... All right. I think, here's Bitter Dream. Not a bad choice. Words always fall short. Blend all your memories and emotions together and stir them well. Well, it's done. Here's to the nameless resting in peace. Death is a bitter truth. We're not accepted by the outside world, so we've gathered here. And one day, our souls will return to the same place. Cheers.
This place is rich with the sweet scent of flowers.
God! Oh boy! I've eaten too much this time!
Oh, are you leaving? I've mixed more of this last special drink.
Thank you.
If you happen to run into Gallagher, make sure he has a sip too. I know his tastes, and he'll be... Alright, enough with the heavy stuff. You guys have important things to take care of, so let's not dwell on things. Whether it's the Astral Express or Penacony, there's still a long journey ahead. So let's lift our spirits, guys! And embark towards our tomorrows.
Old oat indeed. Still. They agreed. But it'll take some time before they arrive.
Just as it should be.
Look.
Now that we're dealing with a greedy merchant, now I'm a bit curious to...
Yes.
Well, that's obvious.
That's true.
But despite that, you trust him.
Are you not in the same boat, Miss Jade? Without us playing along, your Jade Stone wouldn't have made it across the border so easily, allowing you to see all desires that flow through dreams to gain a bargaining chip in negotiations. That's why I'm willing to stake my Topaz Stone to cover for you. It's like one big elaborate game of chess.
Once that kid sets us...
Looks like we've strayed off topic, Miss Jade. Should we discuss our next steps?
No need. I'll go it alone. Meanwhile, you can go greet our honored guest and wait.
Okay.
Is that Robin? Huh. She's also here on the Radiant Feldspar. Greetings, Miss Robin.
Miss Jade? Greetings. Theo, how about you? Have you spoken?
I'm actually on my way.
Unfortunately, I believe the Harmony needs. There are no permanent.
Naturally.
See you later, Miss Jade.
Thank you for your patience, Mr. Alfalfa. Let's continue our discussion.
Figured out something already, Miss Jade? But where is Miss Topaz?
Topaz says something else.
Is it just me, miss?
I need to set a good example for my junior. It's now we can speak frankly and openly. Do you believe what I said, Odie? You're not the only merchant who has seen the changes in the cosmic market over the past 10 Amber Eras.
Interesting. Good. It's good to be straightforward. Openness and transparency are my...
Unfortunately, I'd like to speak the harsh truth before late. Second, you can't stop the IPC from entering Penacony. We've got all the time and connections in the world to find a way in. We'll keep tearing down and rebuilding. Now, I'm repeating your words exactly. If you don't want to be a laughingstock and have everyone gunning for you at the official conference, you'd better drop your little pie-in-the-sky plan.
You surely have a way with words.
Mr. Alfalfa, let's not forget that the IPC, the moment news spreads about Penacony going public, trillions of customers will the family's protection for Penacony has expired. Any mishaps in the dreamscape could result in permanent. Care to guess how many ways we have to turn Alfalfa credits into worthless junk within a measly 24 systems?
You really think you can pull that off?
Even from Pier Point, as distant as it may be, I'm more than capable of keeping. However, if you agree to give up that half-baked plan to go public, the IPC will assure you that we'll never jeopardize the interests of the family heads under your leadership. After all,
30% equity, you say? Who can guarantee you won't want?
That's the brilliant part of it all. The answer is simple. No one. You're a smart merchant, old Odie. Isn't the whole purpose of this elaborate game to showcase your business? It benefits us. I understand your concern.
Fine. However...
Go ahead.
When I was a child, the Order and the Preservation...
The answer is simpler than you think. With each new world integrated, by then, all planet... Our intention is to this universe.
Well said. Now you've convinced... All right.
Then let's continue our conversation. Please, Topaz, invite Sweet Dew to join us at the table. Thank you for your presence, Miss Himeko. Please allow me to introduce her to you, Mr. Alfalfa. This is...
I've heard so much about you, Mr. Alfalfa. It's an honor to...
This stunning lady is the navigator...
I believe everyone here is familiar with the general contents of the proposal. After this round of financing, then, the IPC will transfer 5% of that stake to the Astral Express and recommend Miss Himeko as an independent director to honor...
While this decision isn't finalized yet, we are honored that everyone here recognizes the way of the Trailblaze. While the Nameless didn't embark on their journeys for fame or fortune, if this is the wish of both the family and the IPC, I will represent the Astral Express and fulfill my... The entire crew has agreed to assist in the reconstruction of Penacony. Of course, all cooperation is based... The path of harmony in Penacony must not be distorted again. And such a tragedy must...
There's a good child. Do as you're told. Old Oat, they will soon realize the situation. When the last question was asked, Old Odie represented more than just the alfalfa.
When should we schedule the formal negotiations?
It's all up to you. I'll step back and let you handle the negotiations and takeover.
But Miss
Aventurine initiated this case, and you were his project partner. If that kid hadn't overplayed his hand, I wouldn't have been pushed to the forefront. I came here today to help you sort out the toughest issue.
Of course, there won't be any problems. And please, give Diamond my assurance.
Don't worry. Diamond has always trusted us. I'll put in a good word for you, and you'll have your P-45 position, Radiant Feldspar. What a fantastic ship. Now that my business is done.
You want to open a Bon and Jade exchange branch on this ship too?
Opportunities like this don't come around. Well, I'll take my leave. A pawn shop can't run without a boss. See you around, Topaz.
I have one more question for you, Miss Jade.
Go ahead.
That dose of bitter poison. I'm curious as to how you found this information.
I didn't find the in return. I've agreed to help her with something. But that's for later. You see, that's what investment is all about. The seeds, like right now, for example.
Sneaking in was way easier than I thought. The family's a pawn shop that grants wishes. Is there really a place like that? I'll find out for myself if the rumors are true or not. Him? Huh. Vanished in the blink of an...
By the way, there's one more thing. Mr. Alfalfa and I discussed it. I'll present a gift to the astral. Please help me with the necessary arrangements.
Right away, Miss Robin.
Can I ask you something?
Oh, greetings, miss.
Do you know how to get to the pawn shop?
Pawn shop? I've marked the pawn shop's location.
Lady Bonajade. I think I've heard that name somewhere before. Was it from Silverwolf? Come to think of it, she disappeared after mentioning that she was going to meet with the Genius Society. I wonder how things turned out for her.
Welcome to Bonajade Exchange. Radiant Feldspar. How should I address you, dear lady?
Just call me Samuel.
Samuel. Nice name. So what do you need, miss?
I want to keep on living. And for that...
Everything you have.
That's right.
Miss Samuel, I think you'd best turn around. It seems you're not...
What do you mean?
I mean it literally. I sense your burning desire to live, but... unfortunately...
Okay. A pawn shop that grants wishes.
Well, that's quite a harsh accusation. I understand you may not fully go and talk to these people. They're all customers of my pawn shop. Once you've done that, come back to me. I'll help you understand the true meaning of...
That Lady Bonajade feels more like a moneylender rather than the owner of a pawn shop. Well, I've got nothing better to do anyway. I'll do as she says and see what happens.
Enough talk. This will be our final game. I'm betting my entire...
Oh, a big talker.
It's true! Lady Bonajade. Finally, my...
Got it.
Prepared a gift.
Whoa! How did you know I love jewelry made?
So, will you go up?
Really? I never said yes before because I thought you had no idea what I liked.
Wonderful. My wish is actually... So, shall we go, Dorothy? Let's go outside and enjoy the stuff.
Yeah, let's...
The gray-haired one outside.
Don't look around. Just focus on your drink. Seriously, they look like a total lunatic.
Is that him?
Yeah, you heard right. He's been hiding at the moment of soul in Penacony, using a fake identity. And he even posed as a professor at Paperfold Academy. I've made a deal with the family. I'll leave the extradition-related paperwork to you. How'd I find them? Well, 22 years. Yeah. 22 years of chasing this guy all over the... I'm gonna hang up for now, partner.
All of their wishes actually did come true. But... I just don't understand. How did she do it? And what does pawn really mean? I should go back and ask. So you're back, Miss Samuel. Yeah. I found but I'm not sure what you want me to...
Not so fast. This step was just to show you that the Bonajade exchange is genuine. That I had the power to grant...
Del was from a wealthy family. He was head over heels for Dorothy and wanted to win her heart. So he made a deal with me. He put up his entire fortune in exchange for a gift that would impress Dorothy. It was a piece of cake for me, thanks to my IPC connections. However, Del will soon find himself evicted from the dreamscape because he can't afford his room. Whether he can bounce... Let's just hope that necklace will keep their relationship from crumbling. Then there's Stacy, a lady with a gambling addiction. She wanted some serious luck, but she had nothing to offer. So I took something else instead. I took away all her close relationships. From the moment she stepped out of the Bonajade exchange, every casino in the cosmos would remember her name. But her parents and siblings would sever ties with her, and it would be impossible for Stacy to make any real friends again. She will accrue a vast wealth due to her good luck, but she'll never be able to use it for the people who... As for Detective Walker,
He spent 2 decades chasing down a wanted criminal. He offered his own memory system as collateral. In due time, his memories as a detective will be erased, and he will completely forget his own identity and all the sacrifices he has made. Interesting, don't you think? When people see others' desires get fulfilled, they develop their and patience happens to be one of my greatest strengths. AR 26710, a remnant of Glamoth's Iron Cavalry. You are much calmer than I expected. Entropy loss syndrome. Truly an unjust misfortune, isn't it? The higher-ups in Glamoth implemented such a failsafe within the genes of their warriors, just to make sure the Republic's most powerful weapons. As for the price, those Iron Cavalries weren't exactly seen as regular, independent humans, so there wasn't really a... However, you are different. You're now a Stellaron hunter, a living being named Firefly. Naturally, you want to continue your existence, but with the firmament front gone, the people who know the secret and can cure the disease are known.
Are you suggesting that the IPC has a remedy?
Well, there might be a silver lining. That's all I can say for now.
I see. It's no wonder you said I can't provide anything of equal value. Because nothing I own holds any meaning. So, you're going to ask me to personally restrain my partners to ensure my own survival?
Unfortunately, that's not quite the case. Partners. A nice way to put it. Now I'm even more curious about the Stellaron Hunters. Each of you has your own identity and a special bond with each other. It's strong and intimate. Just as the 10 Stonehearts follow Diamond, you follow your own leader. I wonder what they are like, and if all traveling on the path of finality, but struggling against your destiny, attempting to move in the opposite direction. I really hope that one day, all of you will come and visit my pawn shop. I'll be waiting.
Can I see this as an invitation? From Diamond to the Stellar?
Consider it more of a personal offer from myself. It doesn't represent the IPC or the strategic investment.
The Stellaron Hunters have interacted with the IPC, but not the 10 Stonehearts. Our paths have never crossed. As for your offer, you know who I am. And you must know that my partner is keeping an eye on this room. If she wanted to, she could let the entirety of Purepoint know about it within a few mere seconds. What drives you to take such a risk and extend this invitation on behalf of Diamond? Even if it could lead.
Simply put. However, unlike you Stellaron Hunters or the Astral Express, we band together merely to obtain what we want. Each of us has our own past and destined ends, and this journey could be either brief or long. So, Diamond made us a promise. To divide the power of the Emanator of Preservation into 10 pieces, and give each of us a mortal flesh is fragile, yet my heart is unyielding like the monolith. For without this resolve, So, you understand? And whatever we gain from it will fortify the Stonehearts in return, allowing us to achieve the great...
I understand.
Take your time, child. You don't need to give me an immediate answer. Like I said, patience is one of my greatest strengths.
If fate turns that page, our paths will cross again. It's a shame, though, that this pawn shop can't give me what I desire. My last attempt in Penacony.
Lady Bonajade? I've come to deliver the collaterals promised.
Turns out, the meeting to decide the future of Penacony went much smoother than expected. with little debate. Oh, the Charmony Festival's opening ceremony is starting soon. I should head down and take a look. This airship has quite a few treasures. A bountiful harvest.
Watch yourselves. What services do you require? Emerge from your cocoon.
The festival.
Hi, we meet again.
Who's that?
It's really you. Yes, it's just I didn't get the chance to say hello. There's still some time before the Charmony Festival starts. Do you want to chat? To murder case, it's a good thing that you guys made before joining the yes. Do you know Miss Jade? She told me her price. I know. But what she of course I want to live on. But what fate owes me? Speaking of which, actually, I feel that I still owe you a formal apology for that matter with the performer. Even the smallest of lies can turn into a betrayal as sharp as a blade. Really? Then it seems what Kafka taught me was correct. To me, hiding is much easier than being honest.
It's that girl! Get moving! Arrest that criminal before the Charmony Festival's opening ceremony starts!
I can't believe they've chased me this far. Looks like the script hasn't reached its end yet.
I hope she's okay. I'll send a message later to... Let's take it... Forget it. I've done enough. Looks like I don't have to worry.
Wow!
It's Mr. Robin! Hey!
Distinguished guests, fellow family members, it's a pleasure to join you all in celebrating the grandest ceremony of the Amber Era, the Charmony Festival. Firstly, and on behalf of my... As you all may have noticed, this year's Charmony Festival is far from regular. Thanks to the efforts of everyone, the celebration. Not only that, we invite you to express your warmest applause and deepest appreciation for OT Alfalfa. What makes this festival so uniquely significant? Thanks to the hard work of Penacony's internal and external factions, we've finally gotten the dreamscape back on track, just in time. And finally, the last reason. Does everyone remember the Watchmaker? In truth, the father of Penacony, Mikhail Char Legwork, one of the legendary... In the most bewildering times of the planet of festivities, it was he who descended from the sky with his companions, who taught us through trailblazing where freedom lies. It can be said that Penacony's splendid success today is deeply rooted in the trailblazing ethos the Watchmaker planted within us. Only by honoring this trailblazing spirit can we fulfill our mission and spread harmony to a broader audience.
Aw, that's so nice of her. She's talking about us. Oh, come on.
And now, the sweet dream is back on track. All thanks to the Trailblaze, of course. If it weren't for us, with unanimous consent from the 5 major lineages, Penacony's family, on behalf of all family...
Oh, I wonder if it's...
We will transfer ownership of the Radiant Feldspar to the Astral Express. A meager appreciation that we hope you will accept with grace. Let us gift our applause and cheers to these brave and dauntless Nameless.
Nameless! Nameless! Nameless!
And now, I bring to Harmony, to the Trailblaze. Cheers! Cheers!
To make a decision like that. This little bird is no less capable than her brother.
All's well, all's well. Right. But have you forgotten someone, my gray-haired friend? I put a bomb on this ship. You have 10 minutes to find it. Better hurry.
When did this get shoved into my hands? There are still so many bombs. All set. Let's start following the plan.
arrived. But no, this is called. All right. Now the 5, 4, 1. Is it really that important? Was it surprising? Shocking?
At least I made some progress.
Got yourself into a pickle. Huh? I need your help, mister. The first case is the second case. Those are all the details. I trust in your deductions. Wrong answer. The hammer is a murder weapon. Oh, but seeing as you've put it. Lovely actor. You can call me the director if you didn't know. Well, actually, do to really. You really, since you're done asking questions. But don't fret. I've also prepared a gift for you. A dream. Hello, I'm a bomb. There's still some time. Diffuse? No problem. Executing self-diffusing program. Now playing Never Give Up, Never Surrender by the trending superstar Asterically from the Epsilon 12 system. Oh, hang on. Penaconi's family have not purchased the rights to this song. We can't play it here. How about this? I'll recite it for you. Next up, please enjoy a recital of Never Give Up, Never Surrender. Oh, aha! They will never give you up. They will never say goodbye to you.
Not much time left.
I want to make something with it. But what to make?
Minutes, 46 seconds. 28 minutes, 45 seconds.
You're here! Looks like she also sent you a message. Since you're here, I'll just keep it short. Just over half an hour ago, I received a...
27 minutes, 52 seconds.
The Sweet Dream has lost the protection of the Order. If it were to blow up here, the consequences would be unfathomable. I've scrutinized it for a long time, but the bomb's design is incredibly unique. As if it's been locked by some... Apart from its creator, I fear... It's difficult. Time is running out, and she's a... You mean the Watchmaker's guests? That's a pity. The Memo Keeper may be able to teleport the bomb to a deserted location, but... I don't know what grudges they have. Actually, do you still remember this? I think this moment. You may already know that I have no way of evoking dreams. I employ a Stellaron Hunter's special method in order to enter dreams instead. This allows me to perform feats that typical... As long as I can bear the pain of the Memoria pressure, I'll be able to dive into the primal memory zone beyond the dream and extend a lifeline to the Radiant Feldspar. I will take this bomb into the depths of the dreamscape, as deep as possible, where there are no living souls around. Don't worry. I believe that this Firefly armor will be enough to take me to where I need to go before the countdown ends. And maybe even make it back safely. At present, this is our best and most logical course of action. After all, a long story deserves a happy ending. I have some words to share with you, though they were spoken to me by Miss Acheron. She said that, at the moment, there are so many things that seem impossible. But are they really never going to happen? Maybe it's just that the moment to disprove these impossibilities hasn't arrived yet. Whether it be a literal ending, suffering akin to death, or a harrowing deathscape. Before the appointed destination arrives, they are all the same. Yet I can still make myriad choices. I also firmly believe that when that moment arrives for us to make a choice, the answer to our end, it is not destiny that shapes us, but we who shape destiny. The Astral Express and the Stellaron Hunters are like light and shadow. We walk on different paths, intertwined, moving forward and growing together. Maybe the end is predestined, but it is not today.
Since things are going too well, let's speed up the countdown.
Human life is short, just like fireflies to a flame.
So if you have an answer in your heart, always remember, don't leave with any regrets. We have this right, don't we?
Since you care so much about other people's safety, why don't you go take a closer look?
You see, everything is possible in this land of dreams. We each came here with our own goals and realized them in unimaginable ways. Regardless if the result was a sweet illusion or a bitter reality. It was an answer we longed for, day and night. So, why do people choose to slumber? I think it's as you said. Because in the end, we will wake up from our dreams.
When I arrived, I happened to see a child holding it. He said the flowers were prepared by Aunt Jessie for the watchmaker and the war comrade he'd missed his whole life. Mikhail would place 2 bunches of flowers here year after year. Your wishes will always be remembered. Now, Penacony, as you hoped, has welcomed the dawn after a long, dark night. The path forward may not be a bed of roses, but at least people are prepared to step forth towards freedom. Tiernan, you can go home now. While the Nameless are also preparing for the next stop of their voyage.
But before leaving, we still have one last thing to do.
It is my honor. I've said many goodbyes. Yet I am glad that this is the first time I speak these words with a smile. But before leaving, I'm sure you all have plenty to say to the Nameless of the past. A fitting end to the tale of the departed. One could not ask for a better farewell. Go on. They're all here.
Honestly, when I heard the conductor's request, I was pretty surprised. The Nameless. Those who trailblaze, doing good deeds but never seeking but it seems, in the land of the dream...
History may not the first glimmer of light in the prologue, but because of this, people will remember. As long as something shines in the night sky, then when... Brooklyn Tiernan, Rosalina Janus, a toast to history that no longer remains silent.
Is the Astro Express ready to depart?
Apologies, Mr. Mika, that we are only now bidding you farewell.
Oh, that's all right. You've all done so much for the Watchmaker, and we are forever indebted. Allow me, as the representative of Dreamflux Reef, to make another toast to all the Nameless.
What will the people of Dreamflux Reef do now?
Many will continue to live here. Those accustomed to being awake will mostly have a hard time getting used to a life of darkness with their eyes closed. Though the order has faded, there must be someone to watch over this primal memory zone. Panic? We're still met.
Mika and residents of Dreamflux Reef, we raise a toast to you. Watchers of the Long Dream, to your tenacity throughout time, to each...
This trash can is perfect for me.
That statue. It wasn't here last...
Looks like this is the last riddle that, in the end, we still...
what should I... Either way, at least our journey together in Gallagher, we raise it to the festival's if we ever meet again.
In the end, we still came full circle. This trailblazing expedition started from the moment you, just like a clock's hands that turn round and round. The start and end of each day will always land on 12 o'clock. The advent of time moving forward. There shouldn't be much left to say. This entire adventure started because of you, and should naturally end with you. And then, a new page. Mikhail Char Legwork, we raise a toast to you, watchmaker of the land of the dreams, nameless of the Astral Express. To Penacony's past, present, future, and the child's unwavering dream.
With that, our duty as Nameless should be complete, right?
The trailblaze can illuminate the way.
I still feel that Mr. Mikhail must have really wanted to witness this day himself.
What's on your mind, March?
Just a strange feeling. I had it a few stops ago, but it's super strong this time.
Why not talk about it? Maybe ever.
I can't help but think that whether it's Mr. Mikhail, they were also young once, stumbling and bumbling around just like us. But those things are all in the past. I know, but the thing that I can't get out of my... It'll be easier to understand if I use an analogy. Like when you're reading a book. If one of its characters keeps running into obstacles and experiences an ending full of regrets. Because we've seen every nook and cranny of... So, even if there are parts of it that aren't really realistic... But when Mr. Mikhail sat in this chair, waiting for the Astral Express to arrive every day, what was he thinking? And if, at the end of his life, he could still firmly... Then, what is this regret we feel in our hearts right now?
I think each and every one of us is searching for the answer to this very question. The universe is vast, and our lives are... But it is in this minuscule distance that paths cross, and countless worlds connect. The universe may not remember every person who leaves a tie along the silver rail. As long as we remember, their stories will never end. And what Mr. Mikhail has left for us is his answer to this very question. It may not be perfect, but it left a smile on this storied, jaded old name, and its meaning will be interpreted by those who come after us.
It's not...
This is what trailblazing is.
Sure. I'm really sorry for bringing down the vibe. Quick, Don Hung, tell us a dad joke to lighten...
It's never a bad thing to reflect. One day, we'll all have to face our own farewells.
But before that, we still have a long way ahead of us together.
So the most important thing right now is to tell the conductor what we saw in Penacony. Then prepare ourselves for...
I should get back to the
There. Chin up.
Wow. Your method of consolation.
Still better than just standing there like a scarecrow. Oh, hey, you're finally back. We told Pom Pom all about our adventure.
The conductor never cries. Pom Pom is just angry. No matter where the express stops, you lot always... That's right. Pom Pom is just angry.
okay. Oh, Pom-Pom, just let it all out. Everyone, could you all take a break in the next car? Don't worry. I'll stay here with Pom-Pom.
But...
Let's go, March.
I never expected Pom-Pom would be so distraught.
Those three nameless must have meant a lot to Pom-Pom.
No one knows exactly when Pom-Pom boarded the Express, but one can surmise that their journey has been filled with many hellos. It proves that Pom-Pom's emotions haven't become dulled by the grind of time. They still deeply cherish every nameless who has boarded the Express and value every journey shared with them. Leave it to Himiko. When it comes to comforting, there's no one better on the Express. Well, they were a little emotional at the time, but since you joined us, the Express has stayed longer than anticipated at every stop along the way. And to ensure that everyone always makes it back on board, Pom-Pom has had no choice but to delay the warp jump schedule.
I see. No wonder I can regularly hear Pom-Pom.
Turns out Pom-Pom's been silently putting in a lot of work for...
Different from typical vehicles, the Astral Express converts every trailblaze into the energy it needs to run. Ideally, as long as trailblazing expeditions continue without interruption, the Express will receive a constant flow of energy, much like a perpetual motion machine. But because of our previous encounters, fuel is being used up much faster than expected. We can probably only pull off 2 more warp jumps at most.
Only 2 more? Isn't that super risky? I don't want to become an ice... When you put it like that, but I don't even want to become an adorable ice cube floating...
Which also means that we must prudently consider our next destination.
Yes, I've already... As for which one we're headed to...
Or perhaps you might consider a suggestion. Everyone, we meet again.
It's you! Why were you just in my room?
It's a very cute room, Miss March. Just like you.
Memo Keeper, let's put aside how you managed to sneak past everyone and board the Express for now. You mentioned a suggestion.
accidentally overheard how the Express obtains fuel. I just wanted to chat with everyone to see if we could work together. But now, it appears my suggestion could be the very lifeline that saves everyone.
Please speak candidly. Depending on what you say, we could very well ask you to disembark.
Ah, the Permanence's descendant. What a charming little dragon, especially with those mired memories of yours. But I digress. If the Astral Express is in urgent need of a special trailblazing expedition to recharge its engine, have you all considered this? Perhaps your destination could be a world that even the renowned Akivili never reached. Should you be able to lay down a new stretch of silver rail, the Express may never have to worry about energy ever again.
Trailblazing to a world that even Akivili has never been to? Is that possible?
Continue, Memo Keeper. This destination of which you speak, what sort of world is it?
A world that many across the universe don't even know exists. A world hidden away from outside observation. Its presence only revealed by the light from the mirror of the Garden of Recollection. A world fettered by 3 paths, its destiny hanging in the balance. The Eternal Land, Amphorius.
I hope I'm not too late, child.
I wasn't expecting it to be you.
Don't you know how many sentry posts the family has built? And how hard it is to get you out of here?
Looks like my time's up.
What do you mean? What time?
Negotiation, interrogation, or death. My fate lies entirely in your hands, Lady Bonajade. The dance is done. Why bother with the compassionate pretense and give someone who's about to die the chance to talk?
Despite your fall from grace, you still look well. I'm very glad to see that you're so full of verve.
Do not insult my pride with half-veiled sarcasm. Have you specially come to see me just to sate your vile vanity?
Oh, of course not. I merely came to fulfill your younger sister's wishes. To offer you a generous trade. That is, if you're willing to accept.
Robin?
To build a true haven where everyone can attain peace. That's the oath between you siblings, isn't it? If I told you there was still a chance to realize this vow, would you be willing to talk to me then? I recognize the gravity of this question, which is why you don't have to answer me right now. Go now. You are free, O Chosen One, who dare to exceed his bounds, sever your wings, descend to the mortal realm, and walk their lands. See what this world is truly like.
I will not accept your charity.
As I mentioned earlier, it's a trade, and you don't have to give me an answer right now. Rewards are not reaped in a day, and if there's one thing I'm best at, it's waiting. The sweet dream still continues, and the night is still long. You have plenty of time to contemplate your answer. A word of advice for you before we part ways. A word of warning from someone who's been in your shoes before. Life is too short to miss out on golden opportunities.
Nice.
Dear Nameless, trailblazing must be tiring. Please sit. And rest your weary feet.
Amphorius, the Eternal Land.
Yeah, that's what Miss Black Swan said. You haven't been with us on the Express very long.
We should consider Pom-Pom's opinion, too. They don't know we're considering Amphorius as a destination.
Yeah! Plus, even if we pass Amphorius over...
In other words, we won't be leaving Penacony anytime soon.
Or we could also revisit our previous stops to make sure that the astral charts and
Creating chaos is also a means of maintaining social stability, if you ask me.
If you have the time for mindless gossip.
They say this is all part of ongoing investigations. But is there even any point to doing this? I mean, look at us. This sudden surge in inter-family cooperative efforts. It's nothing but a pretense for those outsiders, isn't it?
Sounds like you've got insider intel. Now I'm curious. Are the stories going around true? Was the furor that broke out a while ago really a result of trouble within the Oak family?
Those are some difficult questions. Didn't I just say that creating chaos is also a means to maintaining social stability? Who knows who's been fanning the flames? But there are a dozen rumors going around out there, each one more outlandish than the last.
Oh, I've heard those. Conspiracy theories about how the IPC had orchestrated everything and... what was it again? That the chaos was only quelled because of an accident? Makes no sense. So what's the lowdown?
Oh, the truth has probably been long buried under all the hearsay. All I can say for sure is that someone's taken the rap for it.
You mean the former Oak family head?
Bingo. Most of the blame was pinned on him when the Charmony Festival was abruptly cancelled. Since then, not a single soul's seen him. Heck, forget his whereabouts. Nobody even knows if he's still alive. Talk about scary. For all we know, we might have watched something go down in history, like what happened to the Black Plum family back then, without even realizing it.
I've heard another theory about that family head, though.
I beg your pardon, sirs. Dreamweavers are carrying out inspections on the routes around here, and all affected facilities have been closed off. Kindly take a detour in the meantime.
What happened? Is this because of the Stellaron? Jeez, are we Penaconians never gonna dream in peace again?
There is no cause for alarm, sir. The Stellaron has already been sealed. This is just a routine inspection. A move to heighten security, if you will. Please rest assured that the family will do everything in our power to protect the sweet dreams of every guest.
I see. We'll leave the two of you to your work then.
Excuse me, sir. Have we met before?
Oh. Do you recall when or where we might have met?
My bad. I must be mistaken. Sorry about that. Sweet dreams to...
You sure have a knack for stirring up trouble. Of all the routes available, you had to take the one that Bloodhound's keeping watch over.
We shouldn't run into any problems with you around. Even if they see through the Harmony's power of disguise, there'll be a way for us to escape.
Spare a thought for me, will you? Just being in your company is plenty enough to get me into trouble, Mr. Prime Fugitive of Penacony.
And that is exactly why I need you with me. You're the only one I can rely on in Penacony now.
The only one you can rely on, huh? What about her?
At least, she was spared from the consequences of my actions.
What a shame, huh?
Why do you say that?
Just thought that being mean might be more effective than consoling you. I've seen plenty like you, eager for everyone to take you to task after a setback because that's the only way you'll feel better. As though the more they condemn you, the more likely you can rectify your mistake. That said, if I'd really wanted to hit you where it hurts, I'd use a different approach. Like a show of sympathy, for example.
You're right. I won't deny that.
She should still be in Penacony. Aren't you going to look for her?
That won't be necessary. I'm sure you already know why, considering your vested interest in reading my thoughts. I can't bring myself to see her when I'm a fugitive.
All right, then let's keep going. Helping a fugitive return to their home. So exciting.
I see 2 bloodhounds. They appear to be on official business, unlike the pair from earlier. What's happening?
Anything?
My apologies. I forgot that you're not very tall.
Remind me, why do I have to make this trip with you again?
We've been through this. You're the only one I can turn to now. Besides, we once lived a cat-and-dog existence. Embroiling you in my affairs won't weigh on my conscience.
Well, you certainly don't have much of one if you can bring yourself to say something like that.
Yet you will repay this favor all the same. After all, you're only alive today because of me. You owe me that much.
Holy moly! Can you get any more conceited?
When you were abandoned in the wild and near your end, I showed you a way to survive and helped you escape the jaws of death. When you were at your wit's end and felt lost about your future, I did everything within my power to help you safeguard your position in the family.
Okay, I get it already. You have a way with words, I'll give you that. Still, it's one thing to repay a favor, quite another to knowingly put myself in harm's way. I don't understand. Why are you hell-bent on going back to Penacony? Is this an IPC mission? Did they make you a deal? You can have your freedom back, but in return you must turn against all whom you once called family or something like that?
Regrettably, Lady Bonajade didn't drop so much as a hint about it.
Go now. You are free, O Chosen One, who dare to exceed his bounds. Sever your wings, descend to the mortal realm, and walk their lands. See what this world is truly like.
I will not accept your charity.
As I mentioned earlier, it's a trade, and you don't have to give me an answer right now. Rewards are not reaped in a day, and if there's one thing I'm best at, it's waiting. The sweet dream still continues, and the night is still long. You have plenty of time to contemplate your answer.
She only left me with a most intriguing message before setting me free. As for whether I can afford the price of my freedom, I'll only know when I find out what it is.
But nothing good ever comes out of being in the IPC's debt.
I'll cross that bridge when I get to it. For now, there's still some time before that payment is due, so why not exercise the right to freedom that I've just regained?
By walking.
Or by when it's time to go.
Can't you just look back?
There's something else I want to do too.
Get off your high horse.
I might have gone astray.
Then you should also know that the
You know how it is. The tie should be on the center line. The shirt must not protrude from the vest. Trouser creases should be perfectly straight, and always aligned. The same applies when bidding my home farewell, too.
But what has Ideen Park got to do with you? Don't tell me that the Founder's one of your disguises.
Sorry, but park facilities are out of order. Refurbishment works are currently underway. Please come back again later.
That sounds familiar.
I'm aware of the situation. You can skip the report.
What? What are you talking about? I need... Mr. One Week, please excuse me. I should have recognized you earlier. I must be more tired than I realized.
I want to know what's going on in there. You'll tell me, won't you?
There's nothing much to say, actually. We Bloodhounds are just as baffled as you are. My guess is that it's simply part of the aftermath of the Stellaron incident.
Aftermath?
You are?
Renowned workaholic.
Oh, I see. Coming back to the topic of the park.
What happens if you violate the prohibition?
It's baffling, but corrective measures will be taken. It's kind of difficult.
Yeah, that works.
Please take these notes with you. They may come in handy.
You shouldn't have said that just now. It'll only make us look suspicious.
Said what?
Mr. Workday?
I was just telling the truth. So, why are we here? You managed this park before?
You could say that. I was still a child back then. To become the bronze Melodia of the Oak, we were taking a walk in the park in hindsight.
You rose through the ranks soon after?
Quite the contrary. I made it terrible.
Was that his
Perhaps he was just you. This place is no
Let's see what we have. No consumption of food except for burgers. What? No consumption of...
I have nothing against desserts. The only reason I made that rule is so that people can learn to wait in line in an orderly manner for things, instead of shoving and jostling people around.
What happens if I break...
It's as the Bloodhound said. Corrective measures will... Wait, don't... That's odd.
Didn't I tell ya? The family can take care of the issue without you having to get involved. Next on the list is the stage. Let's go and check it out. Only cast and crew members are allowed on the stage. A surprisingly reasonable rule.
And an easy one to test. Neither of us is part of the cast or a crew.
Huh?
Let's try that again.
What's going on?
Guide those who have lost their way back onto the right path. Looks like this is an example of the corrective measures that the Bloodhound mentioned. It's exactly what I would have done back then.
been iron-fisted since you were little, haven't you? Wait a sec. If...
I tried to warn you. How do you feel?
Now? I'm feeling...
In any case, say what you will, but I can't sit by and do nothing. Not when I'm the cause of all this trouble in Ideen Park. There's no need to involve the Dreamweavers. I'll fix these
What's the plan?
Nothing complicated. All distortions have their roots. We'll be able to trace them to the source once they manifest. Breaking a few rules will do. We just need to make sure when a distorted after echo manifests to correct us, I'll be able to pinpoint its whereabouts. Then, I'll use the power of tuning to heal the dreamscape.
So, can I take it that rules are meant to be broken now?